Hello everyone, welcome here. Let's go ahead and load up our save, why don't we? Alright, so we are in space, stopped at Fulgora. And on Fulgora we need to do some stuff. And we also need to launch a few things. I think. Not this stuff, but like other things. What were we going to launch? Materials for 1 kilo, I believe. And we were going to go fix our problem with what do I call it? The holmium. Gonna put in a quality holmium plate setup to dispose of excess holmium instead of recycling it like we currently are doing. And I forgot to grab my inventory. It's useful to grab your inventory before you leave. Okay. Now we can head for the north. Okay. So let's remove that and reinstall it back up here where it goes. And then we head back down here. And we put this in. Output priority right. And then if that backs up, any non-quality holmium will head down this way and something, we will do something with it. Oh, damn it, I forgot to grab quality modules. We could have got that started if we had grabbed quality modules while we were there. Well, let's go back and grab them. Because it turns out having the full scrap system running would probably be useful. Let's see. Quality modules over here. Got a bit of an assortment. Grab the rare ones. Those will come in handy. Let's grab the no quality ones. We do have 50, 60, 70 of the basic unquality ones. Or basic uncommon. Those would be sort of useful perhaps. I should have brought all that stuff north with me and set it up here somewhere. Let's see. Okay, robots have done the thing. Means we just hook this all back up. And let the quality materials flow. We'll see if we have enough throughput to fill the bottom one. Well, fill any of them out, and honestly, they all should be getting exactly the same amount of input. Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll have to increase scrap input somehow. Probably the way to do that is unload the trains faster. And probably the way to do that, honestly, is to put stack inserters on the trains, which we'd have to drop a load of stack inserters. I can do that. Yeah. That means we'll have to drive back and get more supplies again. But we probably should do exactly that thing before. Okay, you drop that partial stack of stack inserters. And then I will go pick it up. A 320 stream streak. Don't you people have anything better to do? Anyway, hello, Dread. Off to the north we go. With our handy new stack inserters in tow. Alright. There we go. That should vastly increase the throughput. Well, should make it 3 times greater, basically. And that should fill this system out much better. Unfortunately, it's probably also going to overload this. Yeah, you can see it backing up a little bit already, which is a problem. These do stack outputs when they output them. However, they, yeah. Alright, so we're right back to the issue again. If I could run 4 belts through here, then we would no longer have a problem. This side flows pretty smoothly. So our bottleneck is right here where it goes from 4 lanes, or 4 belts to 2. Which, I mean, duh, of course, that's going to be where the problem is. And there's not really a whole lot we can do about it. Except to improve our sorting setup to 4 lanes. And the only way to do that is going to be non-trivial. How would you even do a sorting setup on 4 lanes? Because you need to... Basically, you're going to have to do something like... this. And then do the same thing again. Okay. That's probably a better way to handle that. Now, Can I shrink this any? I can probably make it taller in order to save a tile. I can move this over to here, say. Then I can move this in by one. And that'll save a little bit of space horizontally. Any other space I can save? I don't necessarily care about the vertical height. Yeah, I don't really think so. Not easily, anyway. But anyway, you have 4 belts coming in. First, the inner 2 are sorted off, and then the outer 2 are sorted off, and then they all join again. Okay. I think we're going to have to do this. It's pretty bulky, which means this line's going to have to stretch out longer than it already is. We're going to shut the thing down for a bit. We're going to move all the chests and stuff. It's going to be a giant pain in the butt. We don't actually have to shut this down. We just can build the new row above it and then transition over to the new row. If I could shrink it down to the same width as these, that would be amazing, but I'm pretty sure that there's no way that would be even possible. What if I made some modifications? To stack these a little tighter together. Yeah, so if I delete those outer 2. Like that. Then we can compact it a little bit. We could gain another tile if we could somehow get these to move back, but that's likely impossible. It's because of the way everything is shaped. These have to be shifted to the inward side, I think. Yeah. These sort outward, these sort inward. I think that's the most compact I'm gonna be able to get. And then from there, we'd have to do something like this on each side. So all of this has to be moved 1 tile apart, basically, I think. Well, 2 tile. More than that, because this is 2 belts wide now instead of 1. Alright, well. Go ahead and set the new line up. We're gonna have to drop a lot of stuff from space to make this work, I'm sure. The local bastards went and stole my stuff. Okay. There. And then you go there and there. You go there and there. Okay. I'm glad I don't have to set all these manually. That was a nightmare doing it the first time. Okay, and then we actually have the actual iron plate. And then we run into this mess, which I suppose I should go ahead and clean up. Not using that anymore. Okay, that should be everything. We've got iron, and then plastic, and then circuits, and then finally stone brick. And why has this stopped running? Probably because the homium's backed up again. That's fine, TM. Because I need to split all this out anyway. Leave the legacy chests in place because I don't want to have to clean them out. And then we'll have to redo the belting through here. Actually, we're going to have to clean up all those legacy chests because we have to move them up here. Because I don't want to have to get all new chests. That's a lot of chests. Yeah, it looks like we'll have to drop a little bit of stuff. Mostly undergrounds. I think I'm going to send most of the rare stuff around again. Okay. Go ahead and turn the road port off. And let's actually remember to use ghosts. Alright. Now, we need a balancer. And I don't have the supplies on hand to actually build it, so. Alright. The solid fuel for sure will resend around again. Okay. Go ahead and fish trick this real quick. And then set this up. The electric engine units will keep for now. Rare batteries, no, we can get rid of those. We'll keep the epic solid fuel, obviously. Anyway, we're gonna have to go get materials so I can... That's a lot of copper cable. Alright, we better go get more belts. And we don't really need a lot of belts. What we do need is a lot of columns. Okay, epic solid fuel, epic wire. We need at least a stack of undergrounds and probably 2 stacks of belts. Actually, wait, 2 stacks of undergrounds? Yeah, 2 stacks. No, 1 stack of undergrounds would be just barely not enough. So we'll have to send 2 of each. And then we need to get this thing flowing again. Alright, let's go grab our materials. Yeah, Homium's backed up is the problem. Just saw that coming. We could put an inserter back there and fix it instantly, but... Hello, survey. Welcome here. Alright, stuff that I should have dropped before I came over here. 2 stacks of belts, 2 stacks of undergrounds. We're fine on splitters. Okay. Out we go. Turn the roll port back on. I do need to put in a balancer. Let's see. Do I know any good 4-lane balancers? Not really. Well, kind of. How's that stupid balancer go again? This isn't really a 4-lane balancer, but it kind of works as one, or it can anyway. It would help if I didn't instantly screw this up. Yeah, that'll help balance. Okay. I definitely did not bring enough belts. But I forgot I hadn't built the return line yet. And that is going to take a lot of belts. Okay, also I need to rearrange all of this so I can get the return lines set up right. So, that one goes straight into there. This one goes straight into there. That's correct. That one. Doesn't do any of these things. It would probably help if those were actually the right speed. Why is this not outputting? Uh-oh. They picked up some amount of scrap and now can't get more. How do I fix that problem? I don't think I can. Because if there's less than a complete handful, they will refuse to swing. There's almost got to be a thing somewhere that I can use to fix that, but I might just have to go back to the other kind of inserters simply because I can't stack them properly. Or I'd have to set filters on individual chests, which I guess is probably what I'm going to end up having to do just so they work. Well, that's annoying. Alright. Some of you lines need to be moved. In particular, this one needs to move. Back 2. Well, we can at least drain half of it. And then drain the other half, at least partially. Okay. No, that was wrong. Oh well. That's easy to fix. We just have to take that scrap and put it into chests on the train, which we need to fix that anyway. So, you unload scrap. Specifically, you will be used to unload. Damn, where's scrap? There's scrap. You'll be used to unload the epic scrap. You will unload the rare scrap. You will unload the uncommon scrap. And you three will all unload normal scrap. Okay. Now we have to go through and remove all the wrong type of scrap sitting in various hands. Oh wait, those are normal. That's fine. Okay. Damn it. I need to place a chest somewhere so I can get rid of this shit. Do I have any chests? Doesn't look like it. Well, we do have a requester that'll work temporarily. Okay. Oh wait, that is the standard scrap chest. This one's the rare. And this one is the epic. Oops. Okay. That's a little better at least. Well, these are all backed up now, but that's fine. Alright. That one's filled. Okay, let me see. This one goes to there, that one goes to here, this one goes to here. Except it needs to go like that. So that line goes away. And then this one goes down to replace this one. Whenever we get that running again, which we will go fix shortly. Okay. Now, that's the scrap injection line for the north bit. It'd help if I reconnected these so I can remember where they go. That one goes there. And that one goes there. Okay, good. Get that scrap flowing. Now, the other thing we need to do, of course, is to get this running again. don't have enough belts for that. Okay, we need probably a couple more stacks. Let's put in Homium Destruction. And then let's go grab belts. Alright, belts should all be here. Back to the north we go. Okay. It all should be hooked up now, except this. There we go. Lovely. Now, are there any holdups over here? Doesn't look like it. There's holdups over here, though. And that is, namely, that a lot of these materials are not being gathered. Actually, that is not the holdup over here. What in the world? What is the holdup over here? Oh, the holdup over here is that this is just not flowing. And it's just not flowing because this is just not flowing. Alright, well. We need to get these running properly. And to that end, I'm going to cut that off. Put all the scrap in here. That way we can stop recycling the scrap until such time as we can get the system to actually accept some input. It's gonna take a little while to start flowing again, I think. In the meantime, let's work on moving all these chests. Okay. Copper. I guess we're just gonna have to store some of the rare copper for now. Concrete. Steel. Who does not have chests yet, so let's go fix that. Okay. Epic steel, crappy steel. Oh wait, those are epic. Give me those back. Actually, those being epic, we can inject them here. They will go to the right chests eventually. This will all unfreeze itself eventually. Okay. Now, here we have, I swear I picked up some of this stuff. Come on, where are the low density structures? Red circuits. Blue circuits. Stone. Gears. Even to more gears. Got a lot of gears. I need to set up recirculating for this stuff as soon as possible to get rid of all the rare. Oh, there's the low density structures. We only had a few low density structures, really? Alright, anyway. And I'm out of ball converters. I guess we'll have to drop a stack. There's the copper. And the iron. Don't actually have that much iron, surprisingly. Okay. Circuits. And stone bricks. Okay. That should be more or less everything. Now, why exactly is this bricked up so hard right now? Because the output lines are completely full, the input lines are completely full. Okay, that should help free it up a little bit. As long as we're not injecting a lot more new scrap, then it should slowly clear out. And you can't be a stack inserter. Because the stack inserter refuses to swing unless it has a full stack, which is a problem. Okay. We'll let this run for a little while I go get more inserters. Let's drop 2 stacks of bulks. I think we actually make bulk inserters here in some capacity, but well, there's 1 stack. Come on, get down here with the other one. Well, I ordered 2. Drop the other. Hello? There it is, finally. I don't know why it just takes absurdly long to drop some things sometimes. Like, sometimes you'll order things dropped and it'll just shotgun them out instantly, and other times it'll drop one and then sit there and think about it for a while for the other one. Or it just won't drop anything for the longest time. Okay. That's done. Except there, where one got missed. Okay. This is still running weirdly. Which is odd, because this is running nice and smooth. So there's gotta be... Okay. Some instance of a hold up. Surely that's not enough to do the whole thing. This is all turbo belt throughout. I'm quite sure. Oh. It would help if we had set the input up correctly. We were effectively still forcing it down to 2 lanes despite there being 4 lanes of throughput. Okay, that'll help a lot. Yeah. Now it's running much more smoothly. Go ahead and get rid of all of our random materials here that we don't need. Okay. Just send that quality pipe through. We can make new quality pipe anytime we want, very easily. Okay. And we'll put a random chest down here for quality items. I don't have a better place to stick right now. Okay. Alright, let's go turn the scrap back on. And then we need to deal with this scrap chest right here. Okay. Very nice. Go ahead and keep this train removing scrap. Okay, this does have a downside the way I set this up, and I think I'm going to change it. Um, okay. Let's go ahead and move the epic one to there. And move a standard one to the outside. And then do that. Put these two close together and then shift that outward. Okay. That'll work. Okay. You know what? Stop that. Okay. Oops. Give back that holmium before you create any problems. Okay. The idea being that I should at least fill these more consistently now. And now that we're using stack inserters, it looks like we're maybe not getting enough train throughput. We're definitely getting enough throughput to load the trains. Sort of. I probably should just go back to bulk inserters. But this is helping to keep this stuffed a lot better, so... We're definitely getting better throughput than we were. Oh. Okay. Well, now for the holmium problem. Okay, you need to make holmium solution. Just basic holmium solution. We're going to discard all fancy holmium. Because the fancy holmium is a bad idea. It just isn't worth dealing with. Alright, and then we need to get some amount of stone down here. Yeah. Okay. Now, you need to be converted over to sort no quality stone. Wait. There. Okay. Now, go ahead and fish trick this. And this needs to be changed, actually. We want priority right. And you need to go that way. Because any stone that doesn't go into the system, I want to re-inject. That needs to be fish tricked. That does have the effect of biasing the stone this way a little bit. So we'll spread it out a little better. Okay, and that gives us a line for stone to send down to make holmium with. Alright. We're not going to have enough belts for this. I guarantee it. And indeed we didn't. So, a couple more belts. Should probably be good. Get down there and get these collected. Okay. Now, okay. There we go. Remove that. Hook those two together. And then set up an output for the holmium, which we're going to run into a foundry. This will cast holmium plate. The foundry is going to receive our best quality module, 3s. And that will hopefully produce quality holmium plate. And any holmium plate we get out of this is going here. And then it goes up here, where if it is less than epic quality, it gets recycled. And if it is greater than or equal to epic quality, it gets stored. And the recycler also gets quality module 3s of the rare variety. Okay. So anything that doesn't go to the train station get loaded into a train, which currently there is no train that can be loaded into, will go down here and get turned into quality plates. Eventually, TM. I think this might actually be faster with slower inserters. Actually, we'd probably be better off if we had individual recyclers for each quality level. Let me think. No, we've caught up on volume solution. I think it's good now. Alright. So we've got a few Holmium Epic plates already. Just a couple. Get rid of those plates. Alrighty. That should solve the homium problem forever. I hope. If not, we might need to place more chemical plants. Which I can totally do. I have a rare chemical plant that I might as well use down here. Not like I have anything better to do with it. Okay. So this produces 46 holmium per second, and this can consume 64, so yeah. Boundaries are amazing. The real question is, can our sorting setup keep up? The answer appears to be kind of. Yeah, it's keeping up so far. Alright. Now, to produce cryo plants, we're going to need to send a bunch of superconductors and refined concrete. Well, the refined concrete we already sent. So we should send a bunch of superconductors. Also processing units. We have some processing units on hand already. I'm not sure how many cryo plants we really need. That was a lot of weird materials. So, stick all the quality junk in here. Why do I have 2 rare asteroid collectors? Probably because I made a few too many and... yeah, whatever. Suppose we might as well keep those. We could send them through the recycler, but yeah. Okay, we do have some rare superconductors on hand. We're not going to be able to get we're not going to be getting rare lithium or anything like that, so not worth sending those. Let's take the train back south and we'll launch some superconductors. I'll have to decide how many. Once I figure out how many cryo plants I want. Okay, how many cryo plants do I want? Fluoroketone isn't consumed by anything, I don't think. From what I can tell, it is produced and then you change its temperature up and down to do various things. So we're probably not going to produce a lot of it. Used as a coolant and stuff, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's used to make fission cells or something. No, it's not. Those are lithium plates, holmium plates, and ammonia. Oh, we're going to need holmium too. Okay. Tungsten, superconductors, quantum processors. Okay, quantum processors require tungsten carbide, superconductor, carbon fiber. Okay, so it's got to use a lot of shit to make quantum processors. And that does use fluoroketone. Because it consumes 10, produces 5. Alright, so we will have to produce some of that. It's not consumed in the operation of the reactor, I don't think. Because this consumes it and produces it in the same ratio, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, the quantum processors are going to be the annoyingly expensive thing. Oh, and it's used to make railgun turrets too. Okay. Okay. But can the cryo plant... What all can it do? Used to make railguns. Not used to make railgun ammo. Used to make the stuff. The quantum processors. And the science packs. Actually, wait a second. Okay, yeah, that does take 10 and produce 10. Alright. Ice, lithium plate, fluoroketone. And then it produces half as much fluoroketone, but hot. So it's got to recirculate. So the science packs look pretty easy to make. Yeah, it's just that everything else that uses the quantum processors, that's going to be the pain in the butt. Because this is going to require carbon fiber, which we have in small amounts elsewhere. Superconductors, which... Okay. And tungsten carbide, which... Really? Plus lithium plate, which requires holmium. So to actually make any of these, and actually make anything useful, we're going to have to ship a lot of materials off all planets. Which, I suppose, there's a thing that can be done. So let's ship a couple hundred superconductors. Let's see, where are we making them? Over here. We might as well take some holmium plate along with it. Okay. How much holmium plate can we ship a rocket? 1,000, okay. Superconductors are also 1,000. Well, we're definitely not shipping 2 full rockets of these things. Because that would be nuts. We'll ship about 400 superconductors, if we can get that much. And then as many holmium plates as we got during that amount of time. Okay. Good enough for who it's for. Turn off automatic requests so I can give it manual requests. And that's almost a full rocket. Okay. I should probably fill out that holmium stack. Yeah, I think one more holmium stack will fill it out. Let's see, is there anywhere I can grab holmium plate? That's not going to be much of a pain in the butt. Here. We'll fill this up to a stack of 100 and then we'll launch that. And that combined with the superconductors will give us a full rocket. Okay. I should convert that over to use a foundry to cast the holmium plate, but oh well. Okay, deliver cargo to the better than the last. Ditch my inventory. And then we'll deliver me to the better than the last and get out of here. And this should be everything we will need to make a bunch of lithium plate and some amount more lithium than what we already have there. Okay. We're fully loaded on rockets. Everything's looking pretty good. Let's go J Kilo again. This space platform is so close to greatness. If it just had slightly more asteroid processing, it doesn't even need different asteroid processing, it just needs more of it. Because I like the asteroid processing system it's got now, it's just too small. And then it needs more production. But not like very badly. Mostly just needs more asteroid processing so the production it has can run more consistently. Glebus getting eaten again. Like I lost a couple inserters and a power pole. Asteroid Productivity 4 is finished. Let's go ahead and get Productivity 5, and then I think we'll stop there with the Asteroid Productivity for now. That will at least help a lot with our slow asteroid processing. At least that's the idea. Okay, stopped at a kilo. How are we doing on rocket ammo? Quite well. That's how we're doing. Good. Stacking up the rockets on the belt helped a lot that way. Alright, welcome to everyone's favorite frozen hellhole. Let's drop our furnace stack. And then what else did I need? Might as well drop the homium because we made that specifically for this place, and also the superconductors. Okay. Now. Furnace. Or furnace. Their furnace. So we need this thing to produce. Oh. Our wondrous and amazing lithium plate. So let's go ahead and stick a furnace over here, which of course immediately freezes. So let's run a heat pipe over to it. Okay. Melt a stack of lithium, please. That unlocks the cryo plant. And then to actually make the cryo plant, we need 20 superconductor, 20 processing units, and 20 lithium. And I didn't bring any extra processing units, so any processing units we use are stuff that we could have used to launch a rocket. We'll have to ship more of them in later. I think we'll make like 5 or so of these to start with. Go ahead and run that out to there. Why not? Get a second stack of lithium going. Okay. This needs to be crafted in either a cryo plant or an assembly machine. Okay. We'll build the first one in a cryo plant. Or assembly machine. And after that we will build them all in a cryo plant. Where is my assembly machines? Did I not drop any? I apparently did not drop any yet. Okay, let's fix that. Drop me a stack of assembly machines, please. Thank you. There we go. Oh. Make a cryo plant. Only one, and then we'll place the cryo plant and use that. Make the future ones. Oh. Wait for that furnace to finish and then we'll place the cryo plant right in here. Move another new furnace over there if you have to. This still hasn't used any more uranium fuel since it reached temperature. I suppose that's good. Okay. The fluoroketane uses fluorine and ammonia. Where do I get fluorine? It's... oh. That's a great question, actually. Where do I get fluorine? Okay, cryo plant. Supposed to be cold. Why does it need heat? Okay, what all can we make here? We can make other cryo plants. We make sulfuric acid. We can neutralize acid, but not here. We can condense steam. Make plastic bars, sulfur, batteries, explosives, carbon. Okay, so these would probably be useful in Vulcanus. You can make lithium from holmium and lithium brine and ammonia. You can make the fluoroketone and cool it. Make ammonia rocket fuel. Make a solid fuel from ammonia. And we can separate the ammonia solution and also make cryopacks. But this one's going to be used for making more of these. Okay. Oh, this does not have... interesting. All the other special machines have built-in productivity. This one does not. Well, that removes any reason to use this to actually make more cryoplant, I guess. Let's drop more concrete. Drop a whole row of it. Yeah, so not without having the extra productivity, there's no reason to use these over the other methods except speed. Which, don't get me wrong, speed's nice and all, but it's not that nice. So we should really only use these to produce things that we can only produce here. Oh. Yeah, it's twice as fast as a chemical plant, but why would you use these when you could just build 2 chemical plants instead? How many modules can it take? It could take the same number of modules as 2 chemical plants, which that's actually a pretty substantial improvement. So I guess if you were going to module a chemical plant process, that would be the thing to do. Oh, there are a lot of dead medium stomper shells around here. Okay. Like, I guess if you're going to use productivity or something, or quality, or anything really, on a chemical plant product, the module slots would make this worth it. Even without the productivity, inbuilt productivity bonus that the other machines have. Alright. Now, the next step. We need to make some fluoroketone. And how exactly do I get fluorine to produce that? Gathered from fluorine vent with a pump jack. Okay, do I know of a fluorine vent? Oh, there they are. Okay. Well, there's a little one close by, and there's a bigger one slightly far away. Okay. We need to get heat out here. And we need to get a pipe back. So we're going to have to run a big old long heat pipe and pipe combo out there. Fun. Okay. We need to get more ice platform production online. And to do that, it requires ammonia and ice. Okay. How much does the ice extraction produce again? This produces 50 ammonia for every 5 ice. Okay. And this consumes 50 to 400. So we would have a little bit of ammonia excess if we produced ice platform directly from the output of one of these machines. Which means we are still going to have to use solid fuel to get rid of ammonia. Alright, let's set up a little plant over here to do it. Okay. There we go. And then we might as well use a cryo plant. To do the separation. Because we got cryo plants, and so it'd be kind of silly not to. And then we just pump that in there. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we don't have an underground version of the, what do you call them? Heat pipes. So we're going to have to run a heat pipe out here like this. We're going to run out of heat pipes. Okay, you will make solid fuel for ammonia. Oh. Okay. We need to get a heat pipe in here, so we have to run one down this side and one down this side. Boom. Okay. That's gonna freeze, I think. Actually, no, it isn't, because this is keeping it alive. Okay, cool, good. Well, not cool. Warm. And then we need to get rid of the, Here, I'll call it from this. Actually, here, I need to... Oh, is there any way to do priority fluid? I don't think there is. Okay, we can't make that stuff in here. Where's it made? Just a crafting assembly machine. Okay, you make ice platform. Actually, I need you to be over here, or I will go insane. Okay, you make ice platform. Like that. Damn it, I need this to be one space farther away. Oh. All right. This has got to move. Then we take that right there. And then the ice goes across to there, and that doesn't work because there's no heat pipe to it. Okay, we can do this. And I'm out of heat pipe. Okay. That barely unfreezes, not quite everything. You can go over here. Okay. Now, I need to somehow make it so that only the excess goes into here. This is going to be slow to make, isn't it? 30-second crafting time. Ow. Well... I guess for now we can manually insert ice to keep up with the ammonia. Yeah. I could recover a bunch of that heat pipe because we don't need all or even most of this, to be honest. That'll get us enough heat pipe to do a few things over here. Yeah, I need to put some chests over here and such like, but I can't do that without running heat and without running platform. Oh. What I really need to do is make a ratio correct system that consumes just enough excess, but that's probably going to be non-trivial. What I'll likely do instead is make a system that's circuit controlled. So only when there's too much of one and none of the other will I run the system. But that's going to have to be larger and going to have to involve liquid storage, and that's all going to be non-trivial. So we'll have to wait on that probably. Okay. Well, at a minimum, we can get one chest down now. And then I suppose we can do this for the other one to get ice into the system as needed. Stop blowing shit up on Gleba, you scumbags. I'm gonna have to go take care of this nest. It's way too close. Also, that pentapod looks like he's stuck. Oh. If I ran a belt of ice over here, I could probably do it. Okay. And then we just... I need to rescue another piece. Or two, actually. Or more. Yeah, or more. But that's about the only way we can get over these pipes easily. By doing long-handeds. Okay. That got us a few pieces of pipe. Alright. So that'll get us ice over here. Means I can remove that. And then... Okay. How much ice does this use? 50? Okay, you read contents. Do not include the amount in crafting. Enable disable if ice is less than 50. That way we'll prefer to take ice out of this machine. And if we can't, then we will stuff from the belt. Alright. Now the other thing we need to do is dispose of the solid fuel we're producing here. Oh, we'll just go ahead and burn that. And that will help heat the system up. Which means hopefully the nuclear reactor won't ever have to run, actually. But anyway. Oh. Okay. I think I already sent down all the, no, I didn't. Put down more heat pipe then. I thought I'd already sent all the heat pipe down that I had, but I guess not. Alright, well we have some more of that now. This is going to take a while to produce much ice platform. And we need quite a lot because we need to build at least a 2-wide passage all the way across. And then we need to pave it. I wonder... Oh. Can I pick up ice platform? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Alright. And of course, we'll have to put some form of power out here. Okay. The construction robots are tired. Yeah, this could take a long time to produce enough to build that out. Long time. Well, I guess we can start expanding our ice platform assembly machines. Oh, let's see. How many of these can we run from one? Okay, so ice is the limiting factor, if we work correctly. Although we're getting some amount of external ice, so that shouldn't actually be the limiting factor. Which means we get 100 ammonia per second. Okay. We need 400 ammonia per platform. So that means we need about 7.5 machines, I think. If they were running at 1.0 crafting speed, which they're not. So if we did about, say, five or six machines, we'd probably be there. Could you stop blowing things up? I'll be there to fix your wagons in a second. It looks like they are out of something. No, they're not. Okay, good. Those bastards are going to die. Also going to cost ice platform to get this built, though. Alright, let me think. Where and how do I want to build this? Right in here is probably the best place. And we'll put in like 6 machines. Yeah. Okay. We need ice and heat for all machines. If we run the heat... putting a double row is a bad idea because we have to run heat down the outsides of all the belts. So if we have ice input running along there, then we have to have heat running up the outside of that. And then if we have output running up along here, you have to have heat running up along the outside of that. Okay. And then we have the liquid input yet. Which I'm going to want to input there if at all possible. Which means we need more heat over here. And heat doesn't have an underground version. Which means we can't just jump that to the center or anything. Which means we're going to have to do fun things like this. No, wait, you don't need to go there. Okay, that'll unfreeze this pipe. However, we also need to get that pipe come in from the outside like this, which means we need to get more heat over here. And we need to have heat for the inserters, which isn't going to be too difficult here because we already are planning for that. But it does mean we're also going to have to do the same kind of shenanigan over here. We can run heat in for the inserters. Okay. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. We then just have to connect this up. Which unfreezes most everything. And we'll likely want to rearrange this mess some. Which we can do quite easily. Except now we can't, well, we can jump that using an underground. Okay. And that'll run over to here and connect into this system. Okay. Yeah. Let's remove that. Remove that. Okay. You come out over there. We're going to have to run some heat over here, of course. I'd really rather not run it quite like that. We out of heat pipes again? I think we have one more stack we can send. We're gonna have to go back for more materials soon. Oh. Okay. Now, about like so. Run that over there. Okay. Now, once again, we want to prefer ice from here, I mean. And I don't see an easy way to do that this time. Actually, here. That can remove there. Actually, no. Let's fix this up a little. there. That'll help some. Hello, Treebeard. If I place this like that, place this like that. Okay. I'm going to want to get this on the other side of the belt. And then we just do that. This isn't going to be able to move ice fast enough, is it? I don't think so. Means we're going to run this heat differently. Ah, we can do that though. Okay, much better. However, we're not able to get enough out of here and into there to make that work. So I'm going to have to run this over here like so. And then... Ah. Okay. No, that's not going to work. I'll have to come out here and then go through there, which we can unfreeze that easily, but unfreezing this tile is harder. If I do that, and I can get this to come out here. And that'll unfreeze that. Then we can't unfreeze this tile, which is a problem. Well, yes we can. There we go. Okay. We still have other problems now. Namely that we need to get this through with here without using long-handeds anymore, because that's not fast enough to run 4 machines. Okay. Oh, these are heated up again. Why? Fuel and less than 600 degrees. Okay. All of them except this one must have been just under 600 or something. Why was this core hotter than the rest? Alright, it doesn't really make sense, but... Anyway. We should probably tie them together so that they all fuel together. And do something a little bit more advanced than whatever I have here. Something that's kind of halfway between this and what I have on Navi's, because I don't like the Navi's solution very well. Alright, so this problem... we're going to have to put in an underground to jump across, probably to here. And I'm going to need heat out here somehow, which is non-trivial. Or I can cut the heat here and run another heat up here. Actually, do I really need to do that? It looks like this is running fine now. Oh, that's because I put a whole bunch of manually inserted. Okay, yeah, that's right. Alright. That'll allow us to cut this here. Which is just enough. Put that there. Side load onto an underground, which is something I hate doing. And then that gets us to there. And then we can just do a simple underground across here. Alright. Whether or not this is going to produce enough ice to keep up or not is a different story. And then you have to do output priority right, because water is first priority for the ice. Okay. Keep getting rid of ice out of inventory. Okay. Well, it's significantly faster than it was anyway. It's still slow, but... We're out of pipe. Guess that's easy enough to fix. Let's just send some down. I'm pretty sure we have some up there. Stuff is being blown up on Gleba again. We really should go there and fix their problems. Stack of pipe. I'm out of heat pipe again, and we don't have any more to send down. So we're definitely not getting that pump jack on this trip. If it wasn't for things exploding on Gleba, I would probably just stay here and send the platform off to get things, and then go pick it up on my, and have it drop it when it gets back. However, since Gleba could use a little bit of player intervention, let's go blow shit up there. Like, it's not an emergency, but the sooner we get there, the less resources it wastes rebuilding things. And the less something just blew up warnings I have to hear. Oh. Alright. We're doing quite well on ammunition of various sorts. So, just go straight to Gleba. And then I think we will stop at Vulcanus to reload afterwards. The last round of improvements to this thing were enough to at least make it reasonable to travel with. It's still, you can't travel too often or you will slowly run down your ammunition reserves, but it, as long as it's not in continuous service, it'll do fine. If I was going to set it on any automated routes, I'd have to do a similar circuit condition setup to what I have on the Away We Go. Well, I don't know if I'd have to actually worry about fuel on that one. Because the Way We Go, important part of its circuitry is to keep it from leaving before the fuel is refilled. Whereas this thing refills its fuel pretty much immediately after it stops. It would likely slowly wear its fuel tanks down, I guess, but... Alright. Drop to Gleba. Okay. Pick up my inventory. Grab a few hundred rockets. And let's go let these guys know what we think of them. Oh, get wrecked. Okay. Another set of egg rafts down here. Get wrecked. Get rid of those egg rafts real quick. Boom. Mech armor really does make combat so much easier. Alright. And it looks like there's even more excitement down here. We better get rid of that egg raft first so it doesn't produce more of these bastards. Okay. Little speckles of red all over the map. Get rid of him. We'll clear this one over here out too. Technically, you probably don't have to, but if I don't, then we'll have to deal with it. Or we'll have to deal with it spreading later. There we go. We'll just pop that one. Because I think I'm running low on rockets, so we will end up having to leave. Okay, there's probably some over here or something too, if I had to guess. Maybe not. Okay. I wish you could set it so you could see the pollution clouds and stuff on the minimap. Because that would be very handy when you're doing things like this. Okay, they're still out of range, although I bet they'll spread. If I wasn't almost out of rockets, I would probably go clear some more of this stuff that... There's a little nest. Not allow that to grow. I'm not sure how nest spreading works for these guys. Like biter nests, I don't think they grow past their initial size, but I'm not actually sure about that. Got surprised there wasn't one there. Figured just from the shape of the pollution cloud there that there would be one. But apparently not. Alright. Well, back we go. Yeah. We should probably not take those rockets. Why is there a ton of random ass resources in my inventory? Well, let's get rid of those. Probably should just dump those straight into the heating tower because honestly we're producing enough eggs to make as much science as we can. All this is going to do is make a bunch of the eggs that we're producing go to the heating tower instead. Oh well. Hello, Soup Stalker. Welcome here. Alright. I believe our work here is done. Or done enough anyway. Let us proceed back to getting more supplies before we go back to the frozen hellhole planet. Which is probably the most boring planet yet, to be perfectly honest, simply because you can't really produce anything there without bringing in all your supplies. Found out about this game called Astronauts. Thought might be up my alley. I don't know. I think I've heard of it, but I'm not sure what it is. I'd have to look it up. As in, it sounds like a name I've heard before. Okay. I don't think we need any more stack inserters. So let's go to Volcanus. Oh. I don't know if this reactor's really run much at all. I mean, I assume it's run some. Particularly when we got to Kilo and stuff. Yeah. Every time we go to Volcanus, it basically stops running, which is great. Okay. So it does run occasionally, just not very vigorously. Makes sense, considering we've hardly used any cells as far as I can tell. Alright, do we need to drop to Volcanus? I don't think we do. There's a variety of materials we need to bring out. In particular, we need heat pipes. Bring like 300 of them, I think. That's going to take a while though, because we only have a stack of 50 on the planet, and it's going to have to make new ones. But we definitely need a bunch of heat pipes. Can you build your ship to ram asteroids, or shooting them the only option? You could ram asteroids. I'm pretty sure it would end very badly. They seem to be able to crush through platform pretty easily. If I remember correctly, Where did I see that? There was one of the ships that the... okay, so before the release of Space Age, there was a LAN party where a bunch of influencers and such like were invited to test the game. It wasn't the final build of the game. It was like a couple weeks away from the release, I think, or something. So it was definitely not the final release. And some things were either going to change already or changed after that. But one of the teams did manage to win the game using a ship that was just really super long and super skinny, because asteroids spawned at the front of the ship only. And so they were quite likely to just straight up miss the ship if they made the ship long enough. Because by the time the nose of the ship wore away, they would reach the destination. But I can't remember if there was anything changed to make that so it wouldn't work in the future or not. Was it a Doshington video that talked about that? I think it might have been. I'm gonna look this up now, see if I can find it. Let's see. I wonder if he talked about it in his Space Age retrospective video from like a month ago. I think he did. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, maybe. I'm not going to watch the video right now, obviously. But I think he did. I think this is the video I'm thinking of. That guy's very cool, by the way. He does a lot of weird Factorio shit. And also other weird shit. But anyway. Unless you're one of those people who doesn't like long videos, in which case that's probably one of the shortest ones on his channel, except I think there's a very early one that might be shorter. Most of them are over 2 hours long. Or around 2 hours long, I should say. Okay, so we're stopped at Vulcanus. What can we do here, other than just wait for stuff to be delivered? There's not a whole lot to do here is the problem. I suppose we could go ghost build on a kilo. Let's see. So this place is going to be entirely useless until such time as we get enough materials here, which is going to take a while. Also, this is currently doing nothing because it's not hooked up to anything, because instead of using up our excess liquid, I decided to bring in more ice as a solution to how to balance out the problems. So I should probably just remove that, but yeah, we'll leave it there for now. How much platform do we have? 206. That's really not very much. Because we need to build a platform out to here too so we can get a hold of lithium brine. Anyway, so this is going to be our source of fluorine or whatever. And we need the fluorine so that we can make fluoroketane. So I suppose we should go ahead and set up a little factory for that. And I really, really hate how the stupid menu works. I want the normal inventory just without the inventory part. So I can see things like recipes and stuff in here easily without having to go to a different menu. I don't just want buildables, I also want recipes, damn it. Like here, there's a bunch of recipes. Why are these not? Yeah, anyway. Why is it only some of the recipes and only weirdly? Also, the menu you get when you're on the surface is not that much more helpful. It's more helpful, but it used to have all the recipes, now it doesn't. Now it just kind of oddly misses a few of them. Probably because they figured they would put the least useful ones, remove them so that it would have more space or something, but... Found a leaked design document that did that way specifically to annoy me. I'm sure. Anyway, hello Sealuff. But it's very annoying and makes it much harder to actually use. Ironically, it makes it much harder to use this menu. Because if I want to just quickly glance at what a recipe uses so I can decide how many inputs a machine needs when I'm building it, for example. I want that here. I don't want to have to go someplace else and figure it out from there. I mean, sure, it's a click away, but that's a click I would otherwise not have to do. Alright. Fluoroketone. Requires lithium, fluorine, ammonia, and solid fuel. Okay. Solid fuel is easy enough to make. The ammonia is easy enough to make. We'd have to get rid of ice somewhere. Which that shouldn't be too hard. Lithium is a pain in the ass. Because we need holmium plate, lithium brine, and ammonia. Basically, we just need a really large amount of ammonia. Means I need to get rid of the ice somewhere. Just about everything I want to do with ice, though, requires ammonia as well. I don't suppose I can just dispose of ice somehow. We definitely can't just stuff it in a heating tower, as convenient as that would be. I doubt I could just dump ice in the ocean. I suppose I should try, but I'm willing to bet it won't let you. Do I have a place where I have ocean bordering an ice thing? Sort of. I don't have any construction robots here, do I? No, I don't. Got a little bit of Roboport coverage around the core of the base, but I didn't put any construction robots in because... Okay. I do have some construction robots here, though. I think. The problem is I can't get the construction robots into the network, even if I do have some here. Because I can't build a chest over here to insert them into the roboport. Dang it. Well, there goes the idea of designing a bunch of things and... Well, I mean, we could still design things, we just can't actually build any of them until we get there. The problem is, if I can't test to see if I can get rid of ice somehow, then we're just kind of screwed. I can turn the ice into water, but then there's no way to get rid of the water either. It would definitely make sense to let us dump water into the ocean. Even though it's not a water ocean, I guess. We need some amount to make cryogenic packs, but that's no problem. Base packs, which isn't useful. Get turned into water. Or we can make ice platform. But ice platform also requires ammonia. And it uses not that much more ice than it uses in ammonia. So you only get like plus 100 ammonia or something. Yeah. Because every 10 cycles of ammonia solution separation gives you 500 ammonia and 50 ice. And the ice platform uses 50 ice and 400 ammonia. So making ice platforms gives you a 100 ammonia per 10 seconds, more or less. Surplus. I think that's just about the only way we're gonna be able to get ammonia, is if you make ice platform and just dispose of the extra. But then we're going to have to do a bunch of crap to balance it. Or, to control our output so that we don't suck too much ammonia out of the system. Which means it's going to have to be circuit controlled and... Oh, fun. We're going to have tanks for the ammonia. We can control our levels. And then pump it out into other tanks as it goes over a certain amount. Which means we're going to need a much larger setup than this. Not too surprising. I kind of half figured that already anyway. Vulcanus isn't happy. You'll just have to get over it. This basic design, I think, is pretty reasonable. Like, I don't know how much compactor I could get and still keep everything warm. We basically need to grab a copy of this cell and paste a lot of them. And that's obviously going to take a lot of heat to run. And then we're going to have to figure out how many of these we can run off any given number of. Well, we really shouldn't be using cryo plants for these because there's no reason to. A cryo plant is literally equivalent to 2 chemical plants in every way except the number of module slots it has, as far as I can tell. So we'll just use a bunch of chemical plants because they're cheaper. Could you shut up? Thank you. Okay, so making ice platform takes 30 seconds, except not really because the stupid machines are faster than 1.0 crafting rate. But they're not a 2.0, so screw you. I hope you like math. Yeah. I really hate machines that don't match each other in crafting speed. They make external calculators much more required than they otherwise would be. And of course you can't just view ammonia separation here, because that would be useful. Okay, so this produces in 1 second in a chemical plant. Okay. Every 10 seconds this provide enough to make a hunk of ice. It takes 30 seconds, roughly, to make a hunk of ice. So one of these would run 3 of a hypothetical machine that ran at a 1.0 crafting speed. Can I make these in any machine other than assemblers? No, I can't. Damn it. Alright. So some machine 3s are 1.25. With 2 of them, you would get 2.5 total crafting speed. What I really need, though, is 3 total crafting speed, which is not a number you'd be easily able to get. Yeah. There's not going to be any clean multiple of this. Okay. So it's probably fine to overproduce one or material or the other and just... or underproduce for that matter. I better to overproduce. And just design something to have a clean machine ratio that's easy to build. So if we do 1 to 2, okay, how much do these actually consume? They consume 20.8 per 10 seconds. Yeah, so if we do 1 to 2, it shouldn't be completely insane ratios. Because this produces 5 ice per second. These consume 2 ice per second. We'll have an extra ice per second, basically, that we can get rid of somehow. Or rather, we can't get rid of anyhow. And it'll just not run at full speed. But yeah. Go ahead and grab a blueprint. Is there a reasonable chunk of rock over here I can use so I don't have to mess around with concrete? No? Alright. We'll just place concrete blueprints. Now, we don't need the ice input belt. That's not required. Okay. Now, we can't use those. I don't know if those will be fast enough. If we take a chemical plant, okay, now we're gonna have trouble with the heat. So that's gotta go back there. We'll run the heat along the edge here. Actually, no, we can't do that. We'll have to run heat in like this. But that's going to mean the center here is going to be cold. But we'll have to run some heat in from the side like that to heat this up. Okay, and then you'll be doing pollution separation. Okay, but this produces excess material. And basically it's going to produce extra liquid. But we need to get that out of here somehow. Without running into any heating issues. And I don't see an easy way to do that. Because my standard approach for this would be to take underground pipes and go like this. Continue off to either side. Which we could do here. But we can't do there, or this pipe will freeze. Unless we do this. This pipe's gonna freeze though. And also we have to remember that these are going to... Okay, so we do have one more. We can do like that. That would work. Yeah, that would work. It's a bit of weird overlapping, but it would work. And then, of course, we would need to run heat farther to the rear. So stick this over here so I can work on it a little better. And then we need that to be heated as well. Okay. I think this is the basic design. Yeah. Pipes are such a pain in the butt. Belts are also a pain in the butt, but pipes are worse. Then we just need to have a system at the end somewhere that runs the liquid into a tank, and then you decide how much you want to pull out. Okay. And of course this then has to be connected to a offshore pump, but it's easy to do. Yeah, this should produce excess ammonia and dispose of the excess ice. I should probably build this out to sea somewhere. Like just out here or something. So I can extend it forever. Off into the distance. With using only its own ice and the concrete we land. Do a horizontal flip? No. No horizontal flip. I don't want the stuff coming back this way. And then where exactly do I want to start? Over here where the top edge of the rocket seems like a reasonable idea. And then we can pull the ammonia out over here and go do something with it. H 12. Not sure how many of these I want to make. That's 16 of them. That's probably enough for now. Okay. If I had construction robots here, we could start placing the ice fill. But I do not have those, so I can't. How full are we? We have 150 heat pipes out of the 300 I've requested. How many heat pipes are we going to need to build this thing in total? 264. Okay. Well, that's how many are around the area, I guess. Some of those are already available. 222 plus another 20, like 240. Yeah. And then we're also going to need a stack each of pipes. Not actually all that many belts or inserters or machines or anything. And 400 and some ice and 500 and some concrete. How much ice do we have available? 465? Okay, so it looks like we just have barely enough ice fill to build this thing. Or almost enough. Something like that. We'll probably need more than what we have available here. Okay. Then we just take this ice, box it somewhere over here. Take the excess ammonia. And do something with it. I'm not sure what. Then we could tear out this old plant. Oh. Well, obviously the whole purpose of this is excess ammonia. We won't tear this plant out immediately because it will more consistently produce ice than this will. This will produce ice up until the ammonia storage is full and then stop. Or produce, produce ice platform, I guess. Oh. Okay. That definitely means we don't want to leave Vulcanus with less than our full load of heat pipes, though. Means we need to wait for another 100 to be produced. Well, another 70 to be produced. There's 30 already done. Which will go somewhat slowly. Being produced by a single machine over here. I should probably have them store more than one stack on hand. Let's just go ahead and have them make 300. Yeah. That's a reasonable idea. Now. Back to kilo theory crafting. Once we have our source of gas on hand, this guy has to be modified a little bit so I can fit a offshore pump into the system, but that won't be hard. We'll just put a little platform, probably right here, maybe over here, somewhere, and pipe it into the system. And then, with that, we'll be able to make stuff that I can't see in this stupid menu because it sucks. There, fluoroketone. The fluorine will be shipped in from over there. The ammonia we can get now. Lithium, we have some available already. We'll have to make more. Which is another thing we need, lithium. We have holmium plate already shipped in. Lithium brine we can get not too terribly far away. The ammonia we just finished solving. Okay, so we have some holmium on hand. Lithium brine. Nearest source is right here. We'll have to build a little platform out there so we can run a pipe back, and just like we did for this. That's going to take several hundred more heat pipe. We'll just make another trip. That way I can build while we actually get something done instead of just sitting here theory crafting and messing around. Looks like we need one more shipment before we can leave. Let's pause thrust. Set to go to a kilo. Add weight condition. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Because we can't add a weight condition to go to a kilo. We'd have to add... Go to Vulcanus. Add weight condition. Request satisfied. No. All requests satisfied. Okay. And then we can add the weight condition to go to a kilo. Add weight condition, circuit condition. Deny greater than 0. Okay. This will have us automatically leave. Then we'll order automatically drop us as soon as we get there so that it will move us out of the map view when we arrive. I notice. Alright. Now. That'll do. Okay. And then we take a pipe to ground. Boom. That'll get that all done. And then we just run some electricity over here. Okay. So that gives lithium brine. We might as well take the time to cap all of the lithium brine things, because if we don't, then these ones run out. They're not like the, what do I call it? Yeah, lithium is a limited resource, basically, from what I can tell. Okay. That should heat everything up nicely. Except that one. That needs to be heated. Okay. That should be good enough. There is 1.1 million lithium brine there, which should be enough for our purposes. We cap all of them, then that way we will make sure that we get everything that's available. And I won't have to come back over there and cap the next part of it when the first half runs out or anything annoying like that. Okay. So we just need to bring a holmium plate over here, which we would be receiving on the cargo landing pad. And then we can use this area to build a little, what do I call it? Alright, storage tanks. I'm going to want to keep these nice and warm. Means we don't need those. Okay, 3 tanks should be plenty. If not, we can always add more, I suppose. And then we want to limit... Oh, we don't have any pumps on board, do we? We're definitely going to need a pump. We're going to want to turn this off when ammonia is less than 1K in the tank. So as long as ammonia is greater than 1K, then pump ammonia out of the tank. Okay. This can be made in a chemical plant as well. We'll not waste our cryo plants on that. Okay. Vertical flip. And then we bring in that. Okay. Now, heat. That should do that. Okay, we're being launched to the planet right now. That's why I set it up to automatically launch me. I would realize when we had gotten there. Alright, welcome here to this total disaster of a planet. Launch all those heat pipes. Launch a bunch of refined concrete. Launch a bunch of pipes. Launch a bunch of chemical plants. More assembly machines. I'm sure we'll use them eventually. I probably shouldn't have launched those, actually. I could have swore I had construction robots. Okay, yeah, I do. Alright, better launch another stack of those so we can leave some. Another stack of construction robots. Alright, we'll get other things as they arrive. Okay, stack of construction robots. Okay. Come on, hurry up and charge and get back to work. I shouldn't have gave them 50 construction robots because the charging is going to be brutal with only a single roboport. I could place more roboports, I guess. All of my stupid robots are tied up waiting for the stuff to get placed, aren't they? You should be smart enough to realize that ice should get placed first, thank you. Well, at least they're running around placing some ice now. Yeah, production robots. Well, I wouldn't exactly call them intelligent. Okay, do I have an offshore pump on me? Yes, I do. Boom. Okay, that should get this running. I've got a ton of ice on me, you retards. Go place the ice. No, don't go. Go place ice. Fine, I'll place ice myself. You also need to place some concrete, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. The robots are still really dumb. Bet you this is the cause of a lot of the problems. Damn it, stop disconnecting things. Okay, that should make things go a little faster. There'll be a lot less robots sitting around waiting to decide what to do. There's how many left in the network? 19. Alright. We only want a couple, I think. Which will be slow, but because of how brutal the charging is, I think that's just what we're going to have to do. Oh, I didn't place any power poles for this setup. Well, not too hard to figure out where I want to put them anyway. Not for that row anyway. And then we need to place more for back here. It's easy enough to do. As well. Okay. And unfortunately, that is not actually a good spot to place them. Okay. Did you stupid robots figure it out? At least the player can pick charging robots up and insta-charge them. Although that sucks a lot of electricity out of your systems. Obviously. It wasn't always that way, but... then, once upon a time, it was changed. Oh, damn it, we need to bring... Please tell me I still have some left. No, I don't. Damn it. We have to go back already to get more heat pipes because... this piece of poop is frozen. Okay. I still have some ice platform on me. forgot to bring a pump as well. Okay, what all are we short on? We need storage tanks. We need more medium poles. Oh, I do have pumps. No, those are offshore pumps. Damn it. Okay. We need standard pumps. Which I don't think we're making, but I can fix that very easily. Okay. Yeah. Rest of the stuff that needs placing is stuff that we don't have available. A lot of heat pipes. And a pump. Okay. Right. So we need holmium plate and yeah, the holmium plate's going to come out of here, and we'll probably run that along the belt right here, and then we'll have to output the stuff onto the same belt, the lithium, and then sort it out at the end and send it back. But because of the heat, we're going to have to... the whole thing's gonna be more complicated than it has to be. I might just run a heat pipe from here up to here. So I can remove this heat pipe across the front, and that'll make it easier to do in the inserters. We'll still have to do some crap like this to get the heat in, but I think we can do that. Alright, well, let's launch back to the platform and let's go get more materials. Actually, do I need to launch back to the platform? I'll probably just send it away on my own. Let's see, we need pumps. We'll just build those right here, I think. Yeah, we need engine units to build pumps. And we don't have engine units on this loop, do we? They're being made on the loop, but only to make trains. So we can set it up over here. And then you make pumps. Oh. See, that goes over here. And then there, and there. Okay. And there's the first pump. All right, good deal. Like we're still doing okay on coal there. How much heat pipe do we have available? 180. Yeah. Anything else that I'm obviously going to need that I'm not thinking of? Don't think so. Shouldn't be. I mean, except more heat pipe, but we can never have enough of heat pipe. Alright, you need to go back to Valkas and reload. Oh. Yeah. So I guess here we wait for a while. Like, I suppose we could drop iron and copper on this place from space. We'd have to build a pretty much a very special dedicated space platform to do it. Because it would need rockets to protect itself from the big asteroids that slowly drift in. On the other hand, that would mean it would have lots of resources possible to collect. Getting the thing built in the first place would be the real pain. You basically have to build it someplace else and then move it here. Possibly in a shrunken form and then expand it on location. Using materials that are in its storages. Probably the most efficient way to do it. Powering that space platform would be annoying. Because you'd have to launch... You have to bring... Oh... It likely wouldn't be a good idea to even think about it until you had the ability to do fusion cells. You could launch those from here. And then you would have to you could use fusion power in space. Because what is the solar power here? Oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. The solar power in space is 60%. So you could use some solar power here, but you would have to... Well, you'd want to use something else for most of it. Yeah. Use your runners that go between to drop some spare iron and copper, since as you're noting, you're ready. Yeah, they have to make the run for holmium, etc. anyways. Yeah. That's the other option. Definitely the next time I build a space platform, I'm going to make it much larger. And I'm going to include a much larger space for just space factory purposes. So I can manufacture things in space and then dump them wherever I happen to be. Because resources really aren't much of a problem outside of Navis orbit. And if I build my transport belts and stuff in space. Well, I guess you'd need lube. Getting lube in space would be annoying. Although you could do it with coal liquefaction. You would need to ship up some heavy oil and some coal. Get started. Well, you wouldn't need to ship up coal. You could make coal on location. But if you shipped up some heavy oil to jumpstart the process, then you could produce oil in space. Build a big old refinery ship. You have to suck in a lot of asteroids to produce enough coal. Can a refinery run up there? That's a good question. It doesn't say it can't, as far as I can tell. It doesn't say it can't. So you would be able to make oil in space. And if you got oil in space, particularly because, well, it might be better. Well, let's see. Simple coal liquefaction requires calcite, but that's available in space. And all you really want is the heavy oil anyway. Because the main thing you want to, well, I guess it depends on how fancy you want your manufactory to be. But if you're just making belts and inserters and things like that in space, well, actually for the inserters, if you're making bulk inserters, then you need advanced circuits, which would require some plastic. But if you're just making fasts and long-handeds, then you don't need any of that shit. You just need iron and copper. So you make fast and long-handed, and then you produce turbo belts. You would need to launch tungsten for the turbo belts, so you probably, if you just made expresses, then you wouldn't have to launch anything. But honestly, I'd really want turbos. And you also have to make processing units, so I guess, and advanced circuits. Yeah, processing units and advanced circuits to make the circuits for splitters. So it'd probably be worth doing advanced coal cracking. Coal liquefaction, whatever. And that's just steam and heavy oil. So it's actually easier in some ways than the simple anyway. Because sulfuric acid in space, you would need, well, you'd have the sulfur and the water available, and you'd have the iron available. It would just be more things you'd have to make. Simple is really only simple if you're on Vulcanus. But obviously the whole process of synthesizing coal and then liquefying it is... it is a thing you could do. I'm not saying it's a good idea, because I'm pretty sure it isn't, but... technically, you could produce infinite turbo belts, except for the tungsten. Let's see, how much tungsten can you ship at a time? 250 per rocket. So that is 50. Okay, so it would be cheaper to ship the tungsten up than to ship just the turbo belt up. Because it takes 5 tungsten plates to make a transport belt or a splitter. No, it's 15 for a splitter. Ugh. Okay. It's probably only cheaper for belts then to ship them. Because belts you can only ship 50 at a time. No, it might be cheaper just to ship the belts up. And since you'd have to ship the tungsten up anyway, there's no point making turbos in space. But you could make express belts in space and have infinite express belts everywhere your transport went. Because that just requires iron and lube. And a little bit of plastic and copper, I guess. Which you could also make. It'd be expensive. It'd require a lot of asteroids to make many of them. But you could do it. And then you could throw in the 3 basic types of inserters as well. You know, bulk, long-handed, and fast. And make power poles. You could, in theory, build a ship that would bring most production you need to build a base to any planet you went to. Like pipes, stuff like that, would all be produced there. Yeah. Set up effectively, well, basically build the same kind of thing as this Vulcanus production loop. Most of this is just liquid copper and iron for most of the materials you need. You can make that in space easily. And then throw on a production thing for red circuits. Actually, you don't even need red circuits for like 90% of this. The only thing that's using the red circuits is this speed module factory that I forgot was here. No, there is this that's producing red circuits as well. What else is using them then? Anyway, produce some red circuits to add into the mix, and that's going to get you 90% of the way there as far as making things goes. Belt factory's not that large. Not for just basic blue ones anyway. You'd need a coal liquefaction refinery. You could make solid fuel in space and drop that onto the planet. You know, turn it into rocket fuel and drop that. If you made blue circuits, which that would require making sulfuric acid, which you could do. But you made blue circuits in space, and you could drop those, and then all you are is some low density structure, which is just plastic, which you're already making to make the advanced circuits. And then next thing you know, you're dropping rocket parts onto the planet. You couldn't make concrete because I don't think there's any way to get stone in space. Actually, there... or isn't there? I think the iron smelting that you do in a foundry doesn't actually give you stone. It only gives you stone if it's from lava. Yeah. So you don't get... I don't think there's any way to get stone in space. Which means no concrete. You wouldn't be able to make stone... or not stone furnaces. You wouldn't be able to make electric furnaces because those require stone brick. Yeah. Okay, the better than the last is still in orbit of Vulcanus. Okay, it's got most of what it needs. It just needs the assembly machines shipped up and the chemical plants. The chemical plants are on the way. The machines have already arrived, so this thing should be heading back to Kilo any second now. Good. Oh. Oh, it still has to launch some of these yet. Needs a stack of everything, pretty much. No? Okay. Yeah. Oh, rocket fuel is a problem. It doesn't have enough. I don't really care if it brings more of that or not. Let's just move on. I think it's waiting for the low density structure to land. But after that, it should immediately leave. Why does it not? Oh, it probably dropped a little bit. That's why. Okay. Alright. It'll be here shortly. Then when it arrives, we can get this stuff online. How are we doing on power? Doing just fine. The biggest spike we've seen was like 8.4 megawatts. And we have 23 megawatts worth of steam turbines, so that's just a little tiny bit of steam turbines compared to the size of our reactor and everything. Yeah, not a problem. I don't know why I went with a 4-core reactor. It just seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay. Left Lieben is on the last leg. Okay. I'm watching this thing so I know when it arrives, basically. Because currently there's not really a whole lot to do except sit around and wait for it to show up. The quality collector just looks so excited to help. Yeah. Why is this one not doing anything? Because it is completely full, that's why. And it's unable to output because the belt is full. Okay. Well, I suppose that's an okay problem to have. What is our belt ratio? We have about 600 of each asteroid type on the belt, and they're pretty even, so... I don't think we need more asteroids, really. The poor long-handed inserter whose job it is to discard extra asteroids into space is just kind of doing his best. Technically, we don't really need that. He's kind of there as a safety measure to make sure we don't get too much of one kind of asteroid. Because it always tries to discard the kind we have the most of. Whenever it actually tries to discard it all, which is not all the time. But, okay, it's reached the planet. But that's also what these over here are supposed to be for. These things reprocess whatever asteroid we have the most of. So we probably don't need to have this thing disposing, but it doesn't hurt anything, and it makes it a little more reliable, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but... Okay, let's drop a bunch of heat pipes, because we're going to need those. Not quite all of them, because that way I'll have a warning before I run out completely. And was there anything else we actually needed? No. Oh yeah, we needed a singular pump. Do I drop a whole stack of pumps, or do I just request one pump? I think I just request one pump. Okay. The pump is here. The pump is placed. The pump will not turn on because this needs to have more. We need at least 1,000 in every tank before it starts up. Was that all of the heat? No, there's no way. Okay, we didn't actually pick those up yet. The local robots that did the heat pipe placing earlier. Okay, good. Now, it's going to take a while to get heat out here. Apparently, it doesn't actually need much heat to pop on, but... We're pulling a lot of heat out of our poor reactor. I might have to increase the reactor core temperature just to get heat to go all the way out to the edges. Anyway. So that's all pumping. This is all ready to go. It just needs the chromium plate. Okay. Go ahead and cut the front off of this. Now. Chromium plate incoming. Other crap outgoing. And then we need to have a gap across the middle that heat can come in through. Okay. And I'm out of belts. We'll have to drop some of those. And we might as well drop a stack of undergrounds because we're almost out of those as well. And inserters, but yeah, we'll worry about those later. Okay, here come the undergrounds. Oh. Now. Gotta be a red. Okay. That'll work. Hook that to there. Defrost everything nicely. Okay. Go ahead and extend that across there. And then you get a filter set to only pull holmium plate. Boom. You should request holmium plate. A bunch of it. How much holmium plate is shipped per rocket? 1,000? We'll probably ship multiple rockets of it up at a time if I can arrange for it, so we'll just request 5K. And then we provide a little bit of power. And ta-da! We have lithium. Which we will then send somewhere. I don't know where yet. But anyway, lithium production online. Oh, I forgot we had to deal with this too. Okay, ice platform production online. It's quite a bigger inserter there, so it goes faster. And this should be extendable out this direction into the ocean for some amount of time. It looks like we're actually keeping ahead of the ice, so I was worried we wouldn't be able to move the ice across fast enough, but I guess these are slow enough that it doesn't matter. Okay. So we can't just turn all that lithium into lithium plate, because a lot of it's going to be used in the form of lithium itself. Because the fluoroketone needs lithium. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. Okay, this should be connected up to something at some point. Go ahead and put that robo port back. Now that I have the heating pipe for it. Oh. Yeah, by not refueling these all together, we are giving up a lot of neighbor bonus. So I should modify this so that all the systems have to agree before it runs. Which means really all I need to do is tie these together. And then change their conditions for greater than 0 to equals 4. And then when all 4 are ready to run, it will run. Okay, you can't quite reach that far. Not sure what I expected. Okay, that equals 4. You piece of shit. You know better than that. Okay. So when all of the core combinators report that it's okay to run, this will now run. Despite Gleba's convoluted 180 from normal approaches, I think a kilo was the most I felt I struggled, just because it turns into a lot of FedEx side quests. It does, doesn't it? You're constantly like, oh, I've run out of this, and there's no way I can make it here. And everything needs to be on concrete, yeah. Which, okay, that's not that big of a deal. You just set up a concrete plant and, oh wait, you can't make concrete here. I mean, you could make concrete here if you were willing to ship stone in on rockets. I don't think that's going to happen. And yeah, you can't concrete in orbit either because you can't get stone in space. Which was one of the metaphorical rocks that my theoretical construction supplies construction ship ran into. Maybe that some things just require stone and there's no way to get that in space. Alright. Well, anyway. What is the next thing we need to work on? We have lithium. We can make lithium plate. The next thing we need to make is fluoroketone. Okay. The fluoroketone requires lithium. It requires solid fuel. The things have available. It requires fluorine. And it requires ammonia. Alright. Well, we have fluorine right over here. We just need to provide heat. Let's put a little fluoroketone plant right here. This has to be made at the cryo plant. Okay. Do I have any cryo plants on me still? I have 3 of them. Okay, so we're good on that. This should go one top closer. Give me some damn concrete without an open inventory. Oop. If I press Q over a tile that contains nothing except concrete in it, I expect to grab concrete. Anyway. We either need to get solid fuel over here, or we need to get crude oil over here. Trying to decide if one of those would be easier than the other. Oh. Oh, this got deleted at some point, which cut off our extra. Okay, do I actually want to continue producing this stuff here? I don't think I do. How much do I have? I have 480 something. Okay, yeah. Let's cut this off. And then for this, I'm just going to run the ammonia straight into there, and then we just have the ice to get rid of as a byproduct now. If we cut the ammonia off here, and then just continue getting rid of ice as a byproduct. Oh, that's right. I was going to test to see if I could just dump ice in the ocean. I'm guessing the answer is no, but I feel like it'd be worth a test. Because if I can, that'll make things so much better. And the answer is no. Alright. Oh, that's unfortunate, but not unexpected. So the only way to really get rid of ice is to use it up in these machines. Let me think here. If I... Oh. I could grab some ammonia out of here and stick it into this system. Just to keep this sucking up ice. Or I could figure out some way to get the ice down into here and stuff it into these machines, because these machines technically could consume more. However, these reasons to exist is to produce ammonia, not ice. Damn it, I'm back to the problem of having too much ice and not enough ammonia. Also, if I'm producing solid fuel here, I shouldn't be burning it. I need that solid fuel. Is there anything I can do with ice to get rid of it? No. Alright. Let's remove this then. We'll just produce some oil over here and then ship it Oops, that stays there. Okay. We'll just ship some oil across somehow. Not sure where I'll run it through. That leaves a nice large pad close to the heat source that we can use for whatever kind of weird building I decide to do over here later. Remove this so we have access to another oil source. And then we can do that. Remove that because we don't need it. Okay, we've got some oil here. And then we could just pipe that down this way, over to this side, across over to here maybe. Through there, something, oil over here, produce solid fuel. Using the ammonia source we have available. Okay. One or two tiles short. I move that there. Okay, I don't think I can get that into here unless I move it through here and move that to there, which we can totally do. Of course, this doesn't actually connect. Because why would it? That's just too long. We'll have to go around. Okay. Beautiful. Surprised how well that worked out. Ah. Okay. That's a bit of a interesting setup, but it will work. And that gets us crude oil over to here. And then we just need to get some ammonia over here from this mess. which is easy enough to do. Boom. Okay. We'll have to get some heat over there somehow. But we were already going to have to do that for the Laurel, what's it? And then we can't do that because we can't heat this pipe. We can do that because then we can heat this pipe by inputting through here. Okay, that moves back one tile. Boom. Boom. This will just work once this is hooked up. Okay. Now, we'll just turn that corner right there. Actually, I probably should keep that going over here. Connect that there. And I'll likely want to run this out so we have a straighter, more efficient route for that. And that should unfreeze everything. And this should get everything it needs from going forward. Except electricity, it's not getting that yet. Okay. Oh, damn it. Those two are frozen. How do I fix that? Can I fix that? No, well, yes, I can. I can do this. That'll fix it for that piece. This piece, I don't think I can get in there. Not without moving that long-handed inserter, which I can't really do. Like, I could put one here, but then we can't heat that pipe. I can't move this pipe because... Damn it. Well, we might have to get... Oops. We might have to get this over to here a different way. Which is not impossible. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove that. And pretend that problem is solved already. Okay, well this is solved at least. Now this is a different problem. If I didn't have to run this heat through here, which we technically don't actually have to do. We might run that heat elsewhere, actually. Okay. That activates it. What do our heat pipe networks look like now? That routes through there from there. Okay. And then this one routes in through there. Okay, so we don't have any disconnected heat pipes, I don't think. Temperature is rising on both of them. So that's good. If we really had to connect these together, we could put in an underground right here, or move this underground back a little bit and then move through there. But I don't think we need to connect these two sides together right now. Fine not to be. Okay. Lithium. We can go ahead and grab off the belt. Right here. And we are going to want to continue to send some lithium that way to make lithium plate. So we are going to need to bring heat across either here or there. Or both. Or both wouldn't hurt. Oh. But anyway. We now have fluoroketone. The hot stuff. Okay. From this point, we want to start taking our lovely hot stuff and we want to turn it into cold. There's asteroid productivity 5. Let's go for transport belt productivity capacity 2. A good one. And yeah, I want those. We should probably go ahead and put this stuff in a storage tank. And I'm going to want to underground this. We can run heat across. Unfreeze said storage tank. And then your job is going to be cool the stuff down. Then we'll put the cool stuff into a tank. And that'll receive its own heater. Okay. Now we have cold fluoroketone. We just need to combine that with ice and lithium plate, which we're going to be making over here as well. Let's go ahead and place 2 furnaces. I don't know if I can fit the furnaces in there together with the heat pipes and stuff required to keep everything alive. Read somewhere that undergrounds absorb more heat than normal pipe. Then looked at the added complexity of carrying and decided it would make more rocket fuel. Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, what's the worst case? I have to run my reactor a little bit more? Oh no, what am I ever going to do? I might have to ship in more uranium from a planet that's not doing anything otherwise. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll leave this area open so I can run pipes and stuff through there. And I might as well go ahead and bow to the inevitable and put an underground there, so I'll be able to put a heat pipe through there in the future. Because I already know I'm going to have to, so I might as well just do it. And then let's go ahead and get rid of all of this lithium in my inventory. Or try to anyway. Okay. Now. This lithium does need to continue out that way, so I suppose it's as reasonable of a reason to run that through there anyway as anything. And then we don't really need much furnaces, I don't think. If I can fit like 3 of them in right there, that'll make me happy. We're kind of burying our steam turbines, but if we need more turbines, then I have a feeling like we can just run the steam out. Because the only thing we really need close to the reactor is the exchangers anyway. These are getting really hot. Anyway, we should probably have some heat towers out here that just randomly burn solid fuel and stuff to keep temperature up at the extremities of the pipes, but alright. So these are kept heated by the line behind them. However, I don't know if that's a good idea, because we're going to have to run lithium past this. And we're going to keep this hot, and we're going to keep the inserters hot, which means we're going to need periodic underground belts. That we could sneak a heat pipe through. Okay. And then as far as outputs, okay, you know what? I did something dumb already. We have this lovely heat source right behind this. If I just leave a gap between those, I can just do this for inserter heat. But only for one inserter per furnace. If I want more than one inserter per furnace, which I do. Okay, I've got an idea how I want to run this now. But I don't want to put it in here anymore. It'd be too tight. let's just go build this out here where I can visualize what I'm trying to do. Okay, so we have a pair of furnaces that are like that. And then we have a heat pipe that runs through them like this. That runs out to a master heat pipe or something over there. Which would actually want that heat pipe to be in a little closer for reasons, but anyway. And similarly, we can do the same kind of master heat pipe over on this side, so that we can have belt on both sides of the furnace. And then we can just do input, output. And then this is pileable in both directions for as far as you would care to go. And unfortunately, there's no underground heat pipe, so we can't just put a single, where I'll call it, power pole right there. But we can put power poles here, like that. And then this tiles nicely, with them sharing power poles periodically. For so long as you would desire to tile them. I think we'll do 4 of these. And then, well, that's going to need one, that's going to need one like that. Okay. We're not putting it there, though. Don't let the locals grab that shit. Ah, whatever. So we can put this right here to share that heat pipe. Do a vertical flip. Change the input direction. Actually, I don't want to do a vertical flip because I want that going that way. Because I'm going to change the way the lithium's routed. I think that right there is a good spot. And then if I take the lithium and remove that and run it through underground to there. Damn it, I need to get a heat pipe over there and I'm out of heat pipe. Is there any heat pipe at all? Nope. Okay, we're going to ship it down. We have 100 heat pipe left in space, I think. Yeah. So we're going to have to send that off for more heat pipes soon. We don't need you anymore. Give me that heat pipe. Unfreeze that corner. And that'll unfreeze that. Pull that back because we don't need it anymore. At least not currently. Okay, lovely. Aside from these facing the wrong direction, which is easily fixed, we now have lithium production online. Go ahead and get rid of that lithium in my inventory. Okay. We have lithium plate, we have fluoroketone. We can get ice very easily. I do believe that we have everything required to make the science pack now. Just laying around on hand. Admittedly, the science pack is the easy part, but that's fine, I suppose. Okay. Now, I actually need ice. That is not something that I would normally think that I would require, but we need ice. Science packs, are they made in a cryo plant? Yes, they are. Okay. Let's just go ahead and set a cryo plant up right over here. You will produce science pack. You will consume cold liquid. You will produce hot liquid. You will send the hot liquid back over to here. I'm going to flip that tank so I have easier access to its outputs. Okay, and then we just feed the hot liquid into this tank. And I need to hook this up to a circuit. Okay, you enable disable if, let's see, this stores like 2,500 or something. So we will do it when it is about half full. We'll tell it to stop producing. Fluoroketone hot is less than we'll just do 2.5K. That's good enough. You just considered being a downright horrible person. This is not the be lazy, order food weather. Are you sure? Okay, put that there. And then we'll just go ahead and run this right on down. Alright, I'm gonna hook it straight into that because it doesn't hurt anything to do so. And then we unfreeze that. And it gives us the recycle line we need and access to the cold fluoroketone, and also will prevent this from overfilling. Let's see, yeah, this is 25K, so 2.5K only fills it to 1/10 of the way. We should actually probably increase that to like oh, let's do it to 10K. That's good enough. Probably a good mix of slick and ice. Yeah, that's always exciting. Okay. Now, what else do you need? Lithium plate and ice. Okay, well, lithium plate is right here. Getting lithium plate into this thing is going to be interesting. But we can do it that way, I believe. Just grab it off the belt with that. And there's our output line. Okay. And this output line, we'll run it into, actually let's not do an output line, let's just run into a passive provider chest. Okay, that should be the exact right spot. I'll have to run some heat out here to defrost it, but that's easy to do. Okay. Now we just need the ice. Okay. I have been studiously ignoring the ice up till now, because I don't want to have to deal with it, but I am going to have to deal with it now. We can just put that there. Those are heated already. Have you do solution separation. Then the ice that way. Bring your fluid over here. Run it into that system. More heat over that way. Ice. Onto a belt. This is probably the laziest possible way to get ice over here. And then something underground over to here. Run the ice along the outside of this, grab it off with a long-handed. Get moved. Do long-handed like that. Boom. Put that there to defreeze that. Boom. Long-handed to load the ice. Okay, science pack's online. Yeah, problem is, ice is produced together with the ammonia. And 99% of the time, if I need ammonia somewhere, I do not need ice. That's the last thing I need. And the rest of the time, if I need ice somewhere, I do not need ammonia there. And so I'm constantly trying to deal with one or the other just to get rid of it. I probably should just make a giant ice and ammonia plant. And then make a giant ice destruction plant and a giant ammonia destruction plant. And then rig them up with circuitry so that everything is produced from a central location, and then I just run big belts of whatever, pipes of whatever. And whatever is not being used is just destroyed. Of course, the problem is to destroy the ice, you need to also use ammonia, so yeah. Speaking of which, we have quite a lot of this stuff available, actually, the ice platform. It won't provide a very large area if you just start laying it out in a big square, but it feels like we have a lot of it. Anyway, science packs. Produced slowly, but still. You can't have everything. Well, okay, let's see. What are all we using cryo plants for? We have one here that's producing solid fuel. So there's 4 of our cryo plants. We should have one more cryo plant left, I think. Yeah, we do. So technically, you could put another cryo plant over here. And then we would just need to run cold fluoroketane over to it. Which would be somewhat inconvenient, largely because I made it somewhat inconvenient. Everything else would be easy to get over there, though. This has to be moved back a tile. Okay. Okay. That'll heat the actual plant up. And then we just need the ice over there, which is easy enough to do. And of course the heat for the ice. And then we need the cold fluoroketane over here, which is awkward. We pretty much have to run it out this way and down and then up. It's the only real reasonable way to do it. Which thankfully that shouldn't be too difficult. We have heat pipes close to all this, so... And I'm out of pipe. I believe we should have some aboard the rocket still. We'll go ahead and ship a stack down. Let's go ahead and place heat pipes while we wait. I've used up the last of the heat pipe. Thankfully there is still one stack left. That is the last stack we have here at this planet, including in space. So, past this point, we are going to have to ship it in from off planet, which means we're going to have to send the platform away to get more. Because I probably should just go ahead and do that right now while I don't need anything. I don't think there's any crises of material available right now, so you go to Vulcanus, please, and pick up more stuff. Thank you. Alright. That doubles up our science production. Oh, my finest spaghetti. I'm not sure I'd really refer to anything about this as fine, but it's definitely spaghetti. And it does function. Mostly. We way overbuilt our lithium plate production, that's for sure. Well, that'll probably last for a very long time before I ever have to replace it. Yeah, I'm not sure how we're doing with the fluoroketone. Okay. I think this is about all we can do until we actually research more stuff. We could always go ahead and what do you want to call it? Okay, let's get rid of all that ice. We could start pre-planning the next thing that we can build. Which, at this point, what would we actually unlock first? What can we even unlock first? Oh, we need to get biter eggs before we can do any of this shit. Quantum processors don't even require biter eggs. What are they making us get biter eggs first for? There's no biter egg related stuff. Okay, damn it. We can't do anything useful here until we go screw around with biter eggs. I don't want to screw around with biter eggs. I'm not interested. Well, whatever. I guess we'll have to go get some captive biters. And we'll probably, what we actually should probably do is build another space platform. Yeah, I should go build another space platform to specifically specifically as a transport to fly between the inner system planets. Something better than the Away We Go. Because the Away We Go takes far too long to move from place to place. So if we were to redo the Away We Go to do a loop around the inner system, that way we could, I don't know. I really don't want to screw around with stupid captive biters because they have to be... Keep the stupid captive biters alive, we need to feed them bioflux. And to feed them bioflux, that means we need to produce more bioflux, we need to export bioflux, we need to do a whole bunch of shit with bioflux that I'm not interested in doing. But all we really need to do is capture any spawner, and then we can go ahead and research a bunch of shit that I need to research. Like the biolab requires some amount of biter eggs. I guess we should just fly to Gleba, load a whole bunch of bioflux, and then go to Navis. I have to make some capture rockets too, I guess, which will also require bioflux. Thankfully, this would be a way to get rid of all the crap bioflux. The stuff that's about to rot and such like. If we brought a whole ton of processing units and flying robot frames from Vulcanus, we can crank out capture bot rockets, just make a ton of them. Because I'm pretty sure the capture bot rockets don't expire. Then we could just store those to Head to Novice, capture a whole bunch of biter eggs, make everything we need to make real quick. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. I'm definitely not going to set up any kind of permanent bullshit to keep biters alive, because I don't want to have to ship bioflux. Thankfully, these don't require them in any way. I could just make a bunch of biolabs. Biolabs are about the only thing I care about that require biter eggs. I think. Where's that stupid biter egg research again? Boom. Yeah, prod mods. I never mess with prod mods much. Like, I use them occasionally, and I mean, I know they're great, but there's a lot of productivity researches now, so a lot of the things that you would really want productivity modules in, you can just research the productivity for that instead. And mining productivity is so cheap now. And if you build things on Vulcanus, then you don't need productivity for anything except oil products anyway. Yeah, anyway. I think the biolab is about the only thing I really truly care about that uses biter eggs. Alright, where's my ship? It's going to Vulcanus. Okay. We'll load it up, we'll bring it back. We'll drop some more building supplies here. By that point, hopefully we'll have enough research on hand to actually do something. Prod mods and high quality big miner makes any given patch darn near infinite. Yeah. But that's the thing, I guess the only thing I really would need more productivity for on miners is coal on Vulcanus. That would be useful. If we go look at Vulcanus, I don't have vision on this. I can't actually look at them directly, but we're still doing pretty well. That miner is probably done, but most of these are still mining fine. You have 14 million coal still in this patch, which I think is pretty close to what it was originally. I don't remember how much this had originally. This is still 5.9 million. This 15 mil patch up here, we would have to take on a medium worm to deal with it. But it doesn't look like we're running out of coal here at this refinery, which was one of my worries. Unless this is not actually showing the right amount, because we haven't had vision on that for a long time. I should probably go back to Vulcanus and go look at that to make sure it's doing okay. Drop some radars or something there. This patch over here is much more problematic. But even that still has a lot of on-mined area. This area down here is getting a little squeezed, but this was a small patch to start with. There was another patch around here somewhere too, I thought. Maybe not. There's a really good sulfuric acid patch up here, a couple of them, and a small coal patch. But I think this is another medium worm, so that's kind of out of the question right now. Here's some reasonable coal patches. They're like a few million each. That's another medium worm though. So I'd have to do turret spam or something dumb like that to kill him. Or maybe quality tank shells or something. But I don't think I really need more coal right now. And like calcite, these miners have been mining my local calcite for eons. 50% resource drain, plus 150% productivity. Yeah. And that's not even a quality miner, that's just a normal miner. I have quite a few levels of mining productivity. How many levels of mining productivity do I have? It's like a lot, I think. Where in the hell is the research? Yeah, I have level 15 mining productivity. Just because it's so ridiculously cheap as far as what science packs are required to unlock it. Okay, what all do you need still? More heat pipes. They're almost all here already. More pumps. They're definitely here already. And then more rocket fuel. Which is almost all here already. Just have to launch one rocket and we'll be good. Alright. The heat pipes are the only thing that's going to take any amount of time, and that's just a couple, a few rockets, no problem. And this thing will be back to pick us up. Yay! I'm going to go drop that carbon, we don't need that in our inventory here. And let's drop that rocket too. Okay. Not even sure why those were in the inventory. We should probably go do something about Vulcanus' power generation too. Like, it's definitely not an emergency, but it could do with just a little bit more solar. Drop about 100 panels or so, and it'd really help it run a lot better. Yeah, calcite is used in such tiny amounts. It's almost kind of weird. There's these giant calcite patches. They don't actually contain that. Well, I guess this contains like 8 million something. This contains 6 million. Like, there's fairly large calcite patches around, but like, how would you ever use that much calcite? I wonder how many trips that this refinery calcite train has made. Probably not very many, because yeah. I don't think there's any way to actually see that information, even if we went there. I suppose it's a good thing. If calcite was, well, it really feels like the only reason calcite exists at all is to make it more annoying to use boundaries off of Vulcanus. I really think that's the only reason why it exists. Because otherwise it's just not really important or used in large quantities for anything. So in Vulcanus it's everywhere and you have tons of it. Off Vulcanus, you need to run a space platform at least occasionally just so you can use a foundry. And because of that, nothing can really use too much of it, or it'd be too hard to use off. But because you can get it in space, and because you seemingly can't use too much of it, because once again, if you use too much of it, then it's too hard to ship. Then that just means you can always have a space platform above a planet that just drops calcite and skip the whole shipping part. So it's really, it's kind of a weird material. It seems kind of unnecessary, like it could have just been removed and nobody would have noticed. All the rest of the stuff that you have to ship to do some specific process is not available in space, unfortunately. It would be very nice if you could get Holmium asteroids. Just because of how annoying Holmium is to get. Speaking of which, let's take a look at... Do I even have vision of this section of Fulbright? Yes, I do. Okay, good. How is my quality Holmium doing? We have 177 epic Holmium plates. Okay. We are very, very, very slowly making progress to being able to have an epic armor. That. We need what? 375 to make a mech armor? And I also need to get rid of these and move them for disposal. It looks like we have a reasonable amount of epic materials. This stuff's all flowing pretty consistently. We're definitely not running the end ones very often. We're not getting enough trains through the station is the problem, really. And the reason we're not getting enough trains through the station is because we're not loading the scrap fast enough. And the reason we're not loading enough scrap is because we're not mining enough scrap. We should probably set up more scrap mines somewhere. Stop using this crappy point-to-point setup, put in a proper train network. Yeah. There's 11 million scrap right over there. That's a long ways to run a train line, though. You put a scrap mine here and a scrap mine here, assuming that this is large enough to put a train station in there without too much pain and suffering. And then ship more of those scrap trains up, join them into this. That'd be nice. Yeah. What I really need is a station like this around every planet. Like not this specific station, but a large, just blocky, lightly defended station capable of protecting itself and providing whatever resources I want to build whatever I want. Because this thing could very easily produce calcite and then drop it on the planet. Around whatever planet I felt like doing that too. Like I could easily change the space at last to produce calcite if I wanted to as well. But Navis orbit is really not a great place for that. This is such a janky platform. These are way too close together, only on one side. I don't like the system for collecting the asteroids. It works. Trouble-free. But it's not great. we're wasting so many asteroids that we could be collecting and turning into other asteroids. If I cared at all about Novice, I would make this way larger and it would be dropping calcite. But I don't care about Novice, so it's not. Now, the better than the last is here again. Let's go ahead and have it drop heat pipes. All of them. We'll use them all eventually. We're not going to stay here and do a bunch of building. We're just dropping supplies so that they'll be here for later. Let's drop a ton of concrete, because you can never have enough concrete. And then... what else do I want to drop? Let's just go ahead and drop that partial stack of pumps, because we'll probably use some of them eventually. We might as well have them here. The rest of the stuff we can drop as needed. It's really just the bulk things that I need down here. Okay. Let's get up to that platform. And then we need to go to... Oh, where was it that I was going to go? We only have 240 science packs, so there's no point trying to take those with us right now. Other than your space rock quality grinder, I feel like you get a lot more from a moving platform than you would with a static one over all the other planets. Yeah. But also, if you just have a big stationary platform over top of a planet that is providing you with important micro resources like calcite, there's a certain simplicity just having it there all the time. Okay. Where was I going to go next? Gleba, I think, for... No, we were going to go to Vulcanus, we were going to pick up materials, then go to Gleba. Yeah. Yeah, we need to run around Vulcanus, we need to check coal. Make sure that stuff is... Well, I'd like to get visibility on that refinery anyway, so we should take a radar up there and just place it. And then... we need to load materials to go to Gleba and build capture rockets. So we can then go to Novice, capture a whole bunch of biter eggs, turn them into science thingies, and space screw you biters, basically, before leaving again. So we're gonna have to export a bunch of stuff from Gleba as well. I probably should make some Spidertrons. I haven't researched them yet, largely because I just don't really care. With the mech armor, the Spidertron no longer feels as required as it used to. But it would give you more options for remote action on planets. particularly on places like Fulgora, where having your Roboport networks actually connected together between various outposts is basically impossible. Thanks to the oil ocean not letting you build on top of it until extreme endgame. You should be able to make small platforms that you can place in the oil ocean. Basically, it's kind of a silly idea, but it'd be really cool if you had a way to build a platform like the rail pylon that could support either a Roboport or a what do I call it? A big power pole. The big power pole one kind of makes sense because the pylon looks like it'd be large enough to support one of those. The Roboport would be more of a cool convenience thing if you have two islands that are just far enough apart you can't quite connect the Roboport. Then you could connect their Roboports together, but that would be more of a probably a bridge too far for vanilla Factorio for sure. But anyway, let's go ahead and drop to the planet because I want to run around a little bit. Well, you definitely should have a way to run electricity between islands. There's Bob the Worm. Okay, no research is getting done because the way we go is probably waiting for ammunition or something dumb. Let's go grab our inventory. And then I think I might have a radar in my inventory. This is a very sad inventory. The bots have run away with most of it. Okay, if we actually want to do anything here, we're going to have to grab all new stuff, basically. I am making radars around here somewhere, right? Right? Apparently not. Okay. Well, I have the stuff to make a radar in my inventory, so we can just do that. I don't have any power poles on me, but yeah, screw it. Let's grab some power poles. They're not being made here. They're being made down over here, more correctly. Yes, they are. Grab a stack. Grab a half a stack of those. Okay. Did I ever automate substations? I don't remember. I should increase the solar. Oh. I wonder who pasted this. I didn't pay any attention at all to whether or not it could actually go there or not. I'll have to come back and place some solar somewhere. For now, I want to go check this stuff out, though. Here's the little calcite mine that runs the refinery to the north. It probably hasn't actually mined much at all. Actually, we can check to see how much ore has been mined here, can't we? I thought these used to tell you how many ores they mined total. Maybe not. Apparently not. Okay. Yeah. We've used very little calcite, I'm sure. Coal, on the other hand... okay. Apparently the amounts that were being shown on the map are more or less correct. None of these are actually out of coal yet. This one can still mine 14k. Alright, radar. The whole reason I came up here in the first place. This is probably a great place for it right here, actually. We can put it right there. That'll cover most of this area so we can see what's going on. A little train station. Somewhat janky train line. Okay. Nope, this is running again. The way we go must have arrived. We don't have any spoilage built up in here. And this is set to not enable until we have more than 8k spoilage piled up. I suppose that's a good sign. We haven't been wasting any science. Okay. That's a lot of red circuit production if you think about it. Between Fulgora and Vulcanus, you can really turbocharge your production. Gleba doesn't really have much to offer as far as just producing things much better compared to Fulgora and Vulcanus. Vulcanus especially. Like, Fulgora is awesome for producing vast quantities of circuits and stuff like that, but being able to have the liquid metal and casting the basic plates and stuff, all that, much like casting copper cables, it just makes everything so much faster and more compact and easier in every possible way. Anyway, we need to get capture rockets going. And to get capture rockets going, I need processing units and flying robot frames. Okay. Processing units we can produce on Gleba, and we are producing some already. But we might as well ship some. The flying robot frames I don't want to mess with on Gleba. Steel is easy to produce on Gleba because we brought foundries. Therefore, let's launch a bunch of flying robot frames. And I think flying robot frames are already available on the network. No. I don't think they actually are. I made the robots available on the network. I never actually made robot frames. Well, we'll just grab a whole bunch of them then and bring them with us. How many of these stupid rockets do we want anyway? Well, that's about 500 right there, I think. Yeah. I don't think we're going to build 500 capture rockets, but yeah. Actually, maybe I should grab 600 because that'd be an even number of rockets. Because they launch 150 at a time. That'd be 4 rocket launches. Yeah, let's go grab another 100. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Boom. Dead on. Okay. Let's go load these into rockets and get them to space then. And then we need like 1,200 processing units to build the same number of capture rockets. I don't think we can fit that many aboard the ship though, so. Okay, better than the last one. Better than the last one. I think what I'm going to do when it comes time to build a better space platform is I'm going to rebuild, like take a blueprint of, completely tear apart, reconstruct the better than the last one. Because it's got so much inventory loaded on it already that it would be extremely inconvenient to attempt to well, we'd either have to drop most of that inventory back down to the planet and then reload it onto whatever my new personal craft was. Yeah, no. We're not doing that. So I think I'm just going to rebuild the better than the last one completely. Hollow it out and then restructure it. Alright, transport belt capacity was unlocked again. We could go for legendary quality. We did need 5,000 cryo packs, which we definitely are not going to get anytime soon, so about no. I don't think I have enough packs available to do scrap recycling productivity. We'd have to send the ship off and bring some stuff in. Yeah, there's nothing I'm terribly... Let's go ahead and get Spidertron. Probably should have done that a while ago. Actually, let's get tree seeding and then Spidertron. Tree seeding unlocks the fish breeding, which I suppose we should also get. If for no other reason than to get it out of the list. That'd be a way to get nutrients, I suppose, too. I'm not sure why you would want to plant trees other than as a way to get rid of pollution. I suppose you could do that. It seems like a waste of time, though. Just kill the biters. If they're dead, they can't complain. Yeah, at this point, pretty much everything I care about is either infinite or locked behind biter eggs. We need to go deal with that. Okay, you are basically full on inventory, so we're not going to load more processing units. As much as I would like to. Trees are good for quality grinding wooden power poles, which is definitely a reasonable thing to do. Well, considering I went out of my way to exterminate every last wooden power pole that existed a long time ago, I don't think so. I really don't think that is a reasonable thing to do. Matter of fact, that sounds pretty much like the exact opposite of a reasonable thing to do. Okay. It looks like we're safely outside of the exciting area of a worm. I don't even have freaking Roboport on me. Okay. Wait, how do I not? Oh, that's because we're not building in local vision. There we go. Okay. I don't think we're actually automated I don't think we have automated substations. Let's go check. Because if we don't have automated substations, we should have automated substations. I don't generally build with substations. I know a lot of people really like them, but they're a little too awkward to build with most of the time. I don't see any substations, so that means we probably haven't automated them. Go ahead and put automated substations right here. Actually, that has to go here. Make all this work out. And you will produce for me substations. Now, we've unlocked wood processing. Not that I'm going to be doing that. Okay. That should get the substations done. I suppose it does finally get you a way to automate wood. Which you never could do before in vanilla. Kind of like you can now automate fish, which you never could do either. I don't think you could automate fish anyway. Of course, now fish rot, so automating them is somewhat sensible. A legendary small pole has 15 by 15 coverage, 17.5 fatale reach. A legendary medium pole, 17 by 17 is pretty nifty. We don't know if I'd ever bother with either of those. Like, legendary medium pole makes sense. If you happen to have legendary materials laying around that you don't have anything better to do with. Just simply because medium poles are relatively easy to make and No, big deal. Crank out tons of medium. I don't think I'd ever make legendary ones, though. But if you could get a medium pole with a little bit more reach. But the thing is, I'm never going to design anything around a quality pole. Because if I designed something that needed quality poles, then I wouldn't be able to build it at a point in the game where I don't have quality poles, which is going to be most of the time. I suppose quality substations would be useful. Just to make larger solar patterns. But I don't think I'd bother with that either, just because I don't bother with solar most of the time. Like, solar on Vulcanus is one thing. Solar literally anywhere else is completely different. Okay, so that's just a couple of substations away from coming online. How is the automated substation doing? It is not doing because we didn't have power hooked up. Okay. Yeah. Big power pole, extra long reach would be very nice for laying out roboports and stuff. If you could get the range so that you could place one power pole beside one roboport and one beside another roboport. Which I don't think you quite could even with Legendary. Well, actually no, you probably could. Because it's pretty close already. I'm not sure what quality you would actually need to perfectly reach between the two. But if you could get that kind of reach, then that would make it really easy to lay out a large roboport grid in an empty area before you start building. So that'd be worth doing quality grinding for. But then once again, that's really not going to happen until you have the time to waste on making quality poles. Which isn't going to happen unless you're building like a mega base or something. Basically, if you're in the extreme end game, then sure, I suppose you could make designs around it, but any other time it's turbo not worth it. Quality, honestly, feels a lot like something that's designed to just give really bored people something to do. Which, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, I suppose. .42 between the pair, which is just shy of roports, 50 by 50. Oh, rip. That makes it much, much less interesting. If you can't quite make it. It would still let you do adventurous things with larger railroad blocks and stuff, but really for efficiency reasons you want your railroad blocks to be not really necessarily as small as possible, but definitely on the smaller side. I'll get these giant stacks of coal. There's 32 coal on each of these tiles. Nuts. Could you stop blowing things up on Gleba? I definitely should stop procrastinating and get over there. Get the capture rockets built. Okay. Get rid of some of the crap that was in our inventory. Yeah, that'd be a really good use for Big Purple with longer reach, I guess. Because sometimes it's like just out of your reach. So a little tiny bit more would be just all you need to get a few islands linked up. Particularly because a lot of those little islands are so close, but yet so far, and have lots of scrap on them. Alright, let's get the hell off this planet. We've more or less accomplished what we wanted to accomplish here. Probably should have put a radar out there too. Oh well. Now, all requests are satisfied. Let's go to Gleba. Oh. Now, what does our blue chip production on Gleba look like? Nothing to write home about, but not terrible either. As long as we don't try to produce way too many capture rockets, we should be good. We definitely should start with the most rotten stuff, though. Yeah, right now my quality is just focused on getting quality raw materials. I'm just producing as much epic raw materials of all the varieties that I can as possible. And then I would like to get quality mech armor. Epic or legendary or whatever I can get a hold of by that point. Because that would be awesome. The rest of the Power Armor Mark II, getting that to be epic for the purposes of making the mech armor from the Power Armor Mark II, that's gonna suck. Because of all those modules you have to make. They're very expensive and require a lot of stuff. Most of the rest of the materials, except the modules, I think I have on hand already. The mech armor itself, the supercapacitors, superconductors, those would be a little annoying, but not too bad, I don't think. Chromium plate, obviously we don't have that on hand yet. Not to mention the chromium plate required to just make everything else. As far as actual grid equipment goes, I have epic exoskeletons already, I think. Roboports just get more range, really. They get more robot recharge rate, I guess, which is good. More robot limit. Okay, they don't actually get more range. No, they just get more robot limit. Well, that's not amazing then. Who cares about that? I have plenty of robot limit. I don't really need to worry about more. Tool belt doesn't seem useful. I don't have enough of a battery problem that I really need quality batteries. I only have 2 Mark III batteries and I already have plenty of them. The laser turrets just get more range. If they got more damage, that'd be one thing, but nope, it's just range. Energy shields is probably the other big one that I really should get quality versions of. More range in the discharge defense might be a good idea, but that's pretty short ranged. But really, neither of these is terribly important to me. The personal laser defense is mostly just to keep little shits off me when I'm on Gleba. But the energy shield's about the only thing I truly care about other than legs being quality. Maybe having quality reactors would be good. Anyway, let's drop to the planet. Like, I've long reached the point in the game where I don't really need all my inventory space anyway. Because I'm periodically traveling to other planets and then I end up dumping my inventory in a chest all the time anyway. So if I carry too much around with me, it's hard to find space for it all. Hey, you, get away from that. That is the medium stomper pentapods. Okay, let's go get some rockets. So I can come back and tell you to go away. I probably should increase my rocket production. That little nest was way too close to our base. I suppose having more range on the lasers would be okay. I mean, obviously it's not a bad thing, but it's not something I care about enough to put a lot of effort into. Get wrecked. Okay. These guys are expanding much more aggressively. Beesh. Okay. Alrighty. Maybe we should start shipping in artillery. Yeah, I suppose it would be useful for that. If you had to move to a different island or something. Ah. Yeah, get wrecked, all of you. That was my last rocket. Okay. I think that is the end of the wrecking then. Okay. Sucks to be you. Because I'm out of here. Yeah, if I had a larger equipment grid than what I have, I've got enough legs. I don't need more of those. So I think I'd just fill the rest of the grid up with more personal laser defenses and more energy shields. And I suppose having legendary or, you know, as best quality I can get laser defenses would help a lot with being able to zap the little stuff from farther away, which would be a useful thing to have. And then of course the shields are tougher the higher the quality they are, which is also great. This is not producing enough nutrient because we're too short on bioflux. Are we really? Yes, yes we are. Okay. That is bad. I'm going to move this plastic production. And I'm going to stick it down here where it's nice and out of the way. Yeah. Okay. Also, let's get these eggs dumped into a burner. There. Now. Yeah. The main reason why well, like what else would I put in here, I guess? I don't need more roboports. 2 is plenty. Discharge defense is kind of annoying and not that useful, so I don't know why I bothered with it. I wonder if you had enough legendary discharge defenses in legendary armor. It would just give you more area. But if you stood at the right spot next to a worm, could you hit every segment of the worm with it all at once? Would it possibly be able to actually kill a worm with discharge defenses? Probably not. But it is electric damage, and the worms are kind of almost weak to that. Quite as entirely too many legs. But yeah, that's the thing. I'm fine with... I have 4 epic legs. That's honestly enough movement speed. I don't need more movement speed than that. It's already almost too fast sometimes. Like maybe another couple legs or something would be okay. But then I would just If I really did that, I'd probably just add altogether too many legs just for running long distance, and I'd probably kick most of them out every time I stopped someplace. And that would get annoying in a hurry, and the next thing you know, I wouldn't be doing that anymore. I think I saw someplace how long it would take to run to the edge of the world with legendary mech armor full of legendary legs. That wasn't actually very long. But that seems like a silly thing to do. Okay, so we were freeing this space up so I could put in more of this. And I'd like to remove that and put another bioflux thing over there, but if I did that, then I would have to find someplace else to put this, and that would actually not be that bad. We can stick it right over here. Yeah. Here. Get out of there. There. Okay. And this is all backwards. There we go. Much better. Except these are also backwards because it was designed for the other side. And I don't have any inserters on me anymore. Thank you, game. Clearly I did not build enough solar panels while I was at Vulcanus. It was not overly surprising. Okay, rocket fuel. Now. All right, much better. Now. That should increase our bioflux production considerably. Well, it'll literally double it. Okay, you please drop all the flying robot frames. Thank you. Okay. Probably should work on quality cargo bays because... yeah. Part of tearing that down to rework it would be putting more cargo bays on it, though. Now, capture bot rockets require 20 bioflux, 2 processing units, 2 steel plates, and a flying robot frame. And they're made in, I'm guessing, an assembly machine, it looks like. Okay. So, let's just go ahead and drop an assembly machine over here. Or 2. Okay. That'll work. Now, I do have some of these on hand. No steel. The rest of that can all be requested, though. Okay. We'll just make as many of these as we can until such time as we run out of materials. Gonna use up a lot of bioflux, but yeah. Then we'll launch all those into space and take them to Novice, and on Novice, these guys look particularly capturable. We'll have to wipe out all the worms without destroying too many spawners. There's a lot of big worms and stuff in there. Maybe we should go to Fulgora first and make a quality rocket launcher. I have a way to snipe the bastards. Because if I make an epic quality rocket launcher, which is honestly going to be super cheap and easy to make, I'm not sure what kind of range that would give me. Well, there's an easy way to find out what kind of range that would give me. Epic rocket launcher would have a range of 46.8. And it'd be ridiculously cheap and super easy to make. And I could also go ahead and make an epic submachine gun while I'm there, because that'd also be cheap to make. And then we could go to Novice, pick up a stack of rockets, because I think I have some rockets being made somewhere there. And just snipe these bastards from just inside their range. So you'd have to dodge in out, because let's see, their range is 48. And what did I say this one's? 46 point something. So you can't quite snipe behemoth worms from outside their range, but you could get real close to it. And it'd be far less risky. Then once we dewormed the area, Most of these worms would stand no chance. Big worms, yeah, we'd be outside the range of the big worms. It'd only be the behemoths that we'd actually have to worry about. We could snipe most of the worms out, no problem. And the best part, we could stand out over the water, and I don't think the... I don't think you can get piles of acid on the water. I don't know, we have to find out. But the biters certainly couldn't reach me, so we'd be safe out there from them. We get this little peninsula completely cleared of everything except the spawners. Capture the spawners. Kill the biters from just offshore with a submachine gun or whatever. And then we can waste a bunch of materials claiming a large quantity of biter eggs to make the new science thing that we don't have available yet. And won't have available until we actually go ahead and capture a biter spawner. We can capture a biter spawner just for the purpose of having done it. Let's see, how many ships out run rocket? 10? Okay. Let's go ahead and ship a stack of these. The better than the last. And then we'll ship ourselves up. We'll go to Fulgora, we'll get the epic rocket launcher built. And then we'll go to Navis, unlock the ability to research the better lab. Okay. Everything's loaded, we're ready to go. We have those capture bot rockets. Yes, we do. Okay. Off we go to Fulgora. Build ourselves some quality equipment. Namely a rocket launcher so I can snipe worms. Meanwhile, on Navis, I do have rockets under production, right? Yes, I do. Explosive rockets. 500 of them. Okay, the problem is I don't want explosive rockets necessarily. Let's go ahead and start saving up some of the normal rockets. The explosive rockets are great for just murdering things. However, the normal rockets are better for sniping things because their explosion is smaller. Or actually, do they even have any AoE? It doesn't look like they have any AoE. So that'll be better for sniping worms without destroying the spawner next to it. Okay, stopped at Fulgora already. Down we go. I wish you could have more than one landing pad on a planet. There doesn't seem to be any good reason why you shouldn't. Anyway. But here we are in the wonderful world of quality, where we need to make a quality rocket launcher, which takes 5 iron plates, 5 iron gear wheels, and 5 electronic circuits. That is so ridiculously cheap. Okay. Let's run around and grab all of the blue stuff we see. Because I don't want to keep tons of blue crap. Okay. And this all gets stuck over here. I didn't grab my inventory, so we don't have anything that I can use to build with. Alright. That's actually a problem because now I realize I need a crafting machine and I do not have one. Damn it. Because you can't handcraft quality equipment. Well, we can run... We're only here to craft a couple of small things anyway, so we can run south. Let's actually grab the materials to make a submachine gun too while I'm at it. Okay. And then 10 more gear wheels. Oh, that's one way to get rid of all this crap. Direct insert it straight into the machines. Okay. There's still plenty of blue junk around here. We might as well get rid of all of that while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Is that everything? Nope. That's everything, though. There is no more blue stuff left in the system. Okay. Okay. And just have a few processing units left. Alright, good deal. Why do I have 16 epic electronic circuits? I only need 5 of those. Okay, now I should have exactly what I need. 5 iron plates, 5 gear wheels, 5 electronic circuits, and 10 iron plates, 5 copper circuits, 10 gear wheels. Okay, let's go back to the main area, craft our stuff, and then we will leave. Alright. Go ahead and grab a crafting machine. If I can find one. There we go. Now, you will make me an epic rocket launcher. Which will have 46.8 range, and only 2 less range than a behemoth worm. And the next thing you will make is an epic submachine gun, which is going to have 18 range, which is... Oh wait, that's the standard submachine gun range. Damn it. .23 range. Okay. That would outrange a lot of little bastards in and of itself. Okay. Now, let's just dump these guns into a recycler. Travel the platform. And from here we go to Novice. We unlock biter eggs. We might have to go back to Gleba first because I didn't bring any no, we'll be fine. One way or the other. Maybe. Anyway, we go to Novice next. Worst case, we can deconstruct one of these and get back, possibly. Some of the material needed to feed the spawner. But I think we might just have to capture it, and that's it. Where is this stupid... There. Research by capture any spawner. Yes, we don't actually have to get biter eggs to research. We just have to capture a spawner. Anyway, we'll drop to Novice when we get there. And we'll also order them to... Go ahead and order them to drop the capture bot rockets. Wait around for these to land. we go. And let's go get ourselves some standard rockets as well. Let's go pick those worms off and then capture a spawner. Yeah, get rocketed from past your range. Bastards. Bloosh, the acid just falls into the water. Even if it's a direct hit, it's just a momentary. Look, if you do tight little circles, look at how much they miss by. Fools. Okay, behemoth worms are dead. Alright, now we can just stand just off the edge and laser the hell out of them. If we wanted to, which we don't, let's go ahead and capture a spawner. Hey, better than that. Boom. Captive biter spawner. That's going to deteriorate fairly quickly into a standard one, but okay, knock it off. That's what we came here to do. There's no point trying to collect eggs until we can actually do anything with them. So if we have fluoroketone, a capture bot rocket, 10 biter eggs, and 15 radium-235, we can build spawners. That seems like a lot of effort for moderate gain. But what I actually want is the biolab. Spidertron can get wrecked. We're going straight for the biolab. Oh, novice. Nothing ever happens here anymore. We do still have all these metallurgic packs, but yeah. I might as well just shut off science here. Just cut the lines so that it doesn't accidentally research crap. So we don't waste resources or time here. But then again, it doesn't hurt anything, so yeah, we'll leave it alone for now. Alright, anyway. Let's put these standard rockets back away. Let's go put the capture rockets in a chest over here. There's a load of crap in all these chests. We'll just put it in that chest for now. And we'll launch ourselves back to The platform? Actually, wait, do I need to yet? Let me think. Until the biolab is researched, there's no real point going to Gleba. Got a lot of capture rockets done. Good, I suppose. Got a lot more left to go. We're never going to use all these. There's no way. However, I might end up recycling some of them. Get bioflux out of them. As a way to store bioflux that won't rot. Probably not worth it. Anyway, we don't need to right now though. We don't need to go here. We're not really needed on Fulgora, except unless we wanted to build something, which I don't need to build anything right now. A kilo. We could go back and try to make more science, I suppose. Oh, we're not using enough ammonia, so we ran out of ice. Okay. We do have an extra heating tower here. I guess we'll just have to burn some of this solid fuel. I should put a condition on this. Okay, you read contents not included in crafting. You read contents. Okay, then we need... Oh, did I never... Oh yeah, okay, I do have combinators here. Good. For a second I was like, oh no, I didn't drop combinators. But I did. But we're good. Okay. So you... If ammonia is greater than 24K and solid fuel is greater than 40, then output green signal. We output the green signal to this arm, and you enable disable if green signal is greater than 0. Yeah, basically if we have a ton of solid fuel built up and we have too much ammonia, then dispose of solid fuel. And that should keep us in ice. I could add a third condition. Basically if ice isn't backed up. Because otherwise this would infinitely burn solid fuel, even if we're not consuming the ice. And ice is less than 4. Okay. So if the ice is not backed up, occasionally we do read the ice going past, but once the ice is backed up, it should stop disposing of stuff, which will then cause... Yeah, okay. That'll work. That'll work. Let's see, rock capacity 1,000. We're gonna want several thousand built up before we go launching any of it, though. Okay. Is there any reason why I wouldn't want the cold fluoroketone to be completely full? I don't think there is. Because it's not like we're recirculating cold or anything. All the cold is coming from turning hot into cold. So all we care about is that the hot isn't quite full. Because if the hot ever fills up, then it has to stop running. Okay. So this place is about as handled as it's going to get for now. We could probably add like a couple more of these with enough effort. But nah, not worth it. Okay. Now these is taken care of until we unlock biolabs. Volcanus. We probably should get more solar on Volcanus. Yeah. Where would I put it though? Over here's a great place probably. Well, that's inconvenient. Okay. I could remove that one particular miner. And it wouldn't hurt anything. Screw it. Feeling lazy. There. I wish bots were smart enough to recognize when you moved something just a little bit, to pick it up and then drop it immediately at the nearby spot. But alas, they are not that wise. Okay. That'll power that. I need to design a solar area that's sized around a roboport. I haven't built one of those for a long time. I used to have a design for it eons ago, but okay. Okay, you go there. Lovely. Gotta wait for all that to be built. How about a substation? Okay. If I put a substation there, right here. If I put a substation like that, let's build it around this one. Substation there, substation there, there, and there. Actually, these all need to go in a little bit, just so they touch this. Or they need to go out, and then we need to put something else in the middle to touch that. Okay, let's put them there so they're overlapping by a tile. Okay. Okay, actually that kind of works. Well, does it really though? Does it really though? It really kind of doesn't. Because this one should be like here. Continue the pattern. Go ahead and remove a couple of these. And let's see if we can get some kind of pattern between them that will continue it. Okay. Now, If you go there, 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 and then you would go there, 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 and there. Okay, that kind of works. Okay. Remove that and that and that for now. That'll make it a little less confusing. The really annoying part is going to be filling this pattern in with solar panels, though. Anyway. Okay. And let's see. You go like that. You're like that. You're like that. And you're like that. Like that. That. Like that. And that. And that leaves a little section here in the middle that has to be filled in. But that's fine. Okay, I'm probably going to go absolutely insane trying to figure out how to tessellate this, but, you know, or rather fill it in with solar panels. Well, what else is new? Let's go to this one and start. So, if I lay out a windmill pattern, around these, that would help a lot. Something like this. Okay. And then from here, you would get the same pattern, but facing upward. Okay. All right, I can see how this is going to fit together now. I think, anyway. Okay. With a little bit of work, we could lay out some giant solar swastikas. We're not doing that, though. It's just a simple windmill pattern. Okay. And you go to there. Oops. Get out of there, you. Okay. I think we actually need to... Yeah, we need to cut off an outer row on each of these. Okay. That makes them all nice and even. Now, that pattern should fairly easily just tessellate nicely. And then we just fill in the gaps with accumulators. And I have no idea if this is going to come even slightly close on proper accumulator ratio or not. Probably or not, but I ultimately don't really care that much. Huh. Okay. You just fill in the windmill arms very nicely and easily. Lovely. That makes this whole thing tessellate even nicer with even less wasted space. Okay. Technically that is between windmills, but we can fill that in if we want. Let's actually take a proper blueprint. And then I will have to modify it some. Like this. That shouldn't be included in the blueprint. And I just realized the blueprint is missing some important bits. Okay. That should be it. Boom. 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 That goes there. And that goes there. Okay. It's not the most perfect design ever. Far from it. But it is a design. And it mostly works. Okay, this should connect to that. And it appears like it isn't. Why not? Oh, it's one... It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this should not be there. It should be here. Okay, that was misplaced by a tile, that's why. Alright. It'll take a long time for the bots to get all that built, but that's fine. It's definitely not as dense as this pattern over here, but I like it better. And I guess that's what matters. Alright. While we've been standing around waiting, what's happened? The biolab has not been researched at all. Why not? Why you no do research? Because we don't have any... Really? None arrived during that whole time? Oh. You are completely full, so you can't accept anymore. That is what the problem is. Why are you so full? Alright, let's go ahead and drop some shitty asteroids. There shouldn't be any more than 5 of each type on this thing. But it doesn't actually do anything to dispose of them, so... It just tries to not pick any of them up past that point. And while you can read hand contents, we wouldn't be able to put that out on a specific wire, and so this wouldn't work to set filters and read contents at the same time. You just can't do that. Why you don't have the capability to say, I want to set filters from the green wire and read contents onto the red wire, I don't know. That seems like a very important thing to have set, but it doesn't. We only have 680 some science available. 200 of which is about to rot. Probably because we're over-consuming our bioflux. Is there any way... let's see. We can do this. Read logistics network contents. And then you enable disable if... Actually, wait, I don't want to enable and disable those. I'd rather... No, do not set requests like that. Okay, we're gonna have to use some combinators to do what I want. No, you stupid fools, don't do that. Free. Stupid robots. Now there's all this shit piled up in here. Because for a split second we requested the entire contents of the logistics network. Nah! You couldn't cancel your tasks before you... No, whatever. Damn robots. Most of this will get pulled out eventually, I hope. Here, trash unrequested. Get that out of here. All right, now, now we're gonna set these requests manually. Okay. Before I go doing that though, let's think about what we want to do. Basically what we want to do is we want to read the network, say if there's more than X number of... Okay, yeah, we can do this easily. All right. On the green wire only, if there are more than the bioflux greater than 200 total in the network, that should be plenty. Then output input count of red wire only. And we want to output everything on the red wire. I think that'll work. And then the red wire we output our requests, which are see. Do 4 processing units. I don't want to have a large amount of stuff piled up. And 2 flying robot frames. Okay, that does exactly what it's supposed to do. And then we take the output of this. And we send it to those. And then we set requests. Okay. So this will stop requesting vast quantities of bioflux until we actually have vast quantities of bioflux to request. Technically, we could only do the bioflux using this if we wanted to. By having a second group. And then we just remove everything but the bioflux from this. So they would request bioflux in addition to the other things they're already requesting. I think. Oh, it has enabled disable set as well, which we don't want. Okay, there we go. Set requests. Okay, now. Actually, we don't need these. Change my mind. Because if this stuff rots, then it will be removed by here and put into these chests. As long as these chests aren't actually full, which I don't think is going to be a serious problem. Okay. It looks like we are hitting over 200 bioflux, so it's now spending it making capture rockets. Exactly the way it's supposed to. Beautiful. That will make this run much more reliably, and we'll have more better science out of the result. Okay. Where is this getting its bioflux? From here. I thought? Or is it this? It's this. It's just not requesting it fast enough, okay. But why do we have a... Here, wait, that makes no sense. Why do we have a separate requester over here for nutrients when this requester is also... Okay. Oh, the enable disable condition. Let's get a few more running around the loop than what we had normally have. I want this system to run more consistently. Which it appears to be doing now, so that's good. All right. Aside from using way too many bots, this place isn't too bad. I don't really like bots at the end of the day. But here, it kind of comes down to, do you use a ton of bots? Or do you have an absolutely terrible time trying to get your resources to where they need to go? Bots are a crutch. On Fulgora, you don't really need bots moving quantities of stuff around. On Vulcanus, you don't really need you don't need bots moving much around. Like, you can use a few here and there to save you a bit of a particularly squirrely belt or something, but most of the time it makes sense to just run a belt for things. Navis, same deal. A kilo. You're actually penalized for using bots here, which makes a lot of sense, considering that otherwise it would kind of trivialize having to keep the belts unfrozen and such like. Even so, we're still using bots here to fuel the reactor, simply because I was too lazy to run belts around for that. In space, you can't use bots as far as I can tell at all, which is unfortunate. But sometimes it'd be really handy to have a bot fly around your platform. But on Gleba, there's just so many random ass things you need in small quantities here or there. Or things that have to be transported from some inconvenient spot to some other inconvenient spot. Oh well. Okay, where even am I? I'm on Navis. Okay. We still haven't gotten any science launched. Actually, I think we just launched a rocket full of it a bit ago. The away we go is in orbit. It has no science because it all rotted. Damn it. Okay. And also it has tons of... Okay, this stupid thing needs to be reworked. I have got to get this stupid thing redone somehow. Really what I need to do is I need to park this spaceship and completely redesign it. Because this is not a good design. Its asteroid collection system is completely unfit for purpose. All the logic here that tries to manage it just keeps it from completely falling over if you look at it funny. And even then it just builds up way too many asteroids inside of its inventory and then it doesn't work. Okay, go to Vulcanus. You might as well get rid of these science packs before they rot. If I was going to fix this, how would I even, to start with? I don't really have the space. Yeah. It's designed around a completely flawed idea for handling asteroids. I'd have to redesign this completely. Or if I could somehow fit in a ejector to get rid of extra asteroids. Where would I run that if I could? How would I run that? I could remove a solar panel. Okay, you... need to be connected to something. So where are your input signals coming from? This one? Looks like it, yes. Okay. So if I connect to you and then run that to there to there, and then you do not read anything. We're just using you as a pylon. And you enable disable if anything is greater than 6. Set filters. Damn it, I wanted to hook it to this one, not that one. Well, we can still do that. Oops. Okay, you do not use filters. We don't care about filters at all. Okay. So what are your limits? 6? Less than 6? I'm going to change these to be 5. Okay. I don't remember what all this logic was doing. If I remember correctly, all this is doing is figuring out how much difference there is between the minimum and maximum. And then if the difference is too much, then whatever thing we have the most of is converted to something else. But currently it's converting metallic asteroids, which is not helpful. Anyway, going back to Gleba. Why are we discarding asteroids right now? Like, what is our input signal? It's inputting. Okay. Oh, is this reading from the memory cell? I think we're discarding too many. I think that's reading from the memory cell. Okay. You feed into here, which strips out the stuff we don't want. Okay. And this is selecting input 0, sort descending. So this should output. Okay. That's probably a better signal to connect to. So if there's more than 6 of any asteroid, it will discard that asteroid. Alright, much better. Because these are after a memory cell that is... I don't remember how all this works, but there's some kind of deal where it only flips the recipe if the amount has changed by more than a certain amount since the last time it set the recipe. Keep it from flipping quickly from recipe to recipe and never doing anything. Some bullshit like that. Anyway, it's back at Gleba. We probably should... I don't know if it'd be a good idea or not to have this turn into a stack inserter. I don't think it would. We don't need that much storage for ammo. Wait. Why are you discarding? I was gonna say, you're disabled. All right. So this immediately switches to ice because ice is the thing we have the most of. It just threw away 2 ice asteroids when we had none. What the hell are you doing? Tell the evil boss man to stop making you go to work and just pay you anyway? Well, if I could persuade people to pay for work that isn't actually done, then I would have used that on my own a long time ago. However, alas, that is not a thing that I am capable of. It would be very handy if I could, though. What I really should do for this is set up a bunch more combinators to add up all the amount of asteroids in the thing, and then throw away the most common one if we have more than X number of total asteroids. This is another case where I wish I could say set filters off of one wire, enable disable off the other wire. But we can get more or less the same effect out of that anyway. By using a decider combinator, which I'm going to place over here simply because I don't have a better place to put it. And then you are going to take off of that combinator, which this outputs all the asteroids total that we have available. And you will take everything. Actually, I think we want an arithmetic combinator. Damn it. You will take each +0 output information. Okay. And then we run a green wire from there to there. And then we change this from anything to information greater than 20. So if we have more than 2 full rows of asteroids, it will discard. Whatever asteroid we had the most of. After 2 weeks off, you're both lacking motivation and desire to ever work again. Yeah, tell me about it. Believe me, if I didn't have to work, I wouldn't. I would quite happily stream video games all day long. But Milo, I hear you say, can't you make money streaming video games? And the answer is yes. Yes, you can. If you, A, are interesting enough people actually want to watch you, and B, if you treat it like a job. I do not want to treat it like a job. Therefore, I make no money at this. Well, not no money, but not very much money. Certainly not enough money to live on, let's put it that way. Okay. So this is eject. It's still ejecting random. Why? What are you doing? You shouldn't be ejecting unless info is greater than 20. Which is not a thing that could reasonably have happened right then. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. At least it's not ejecting as much as it was. Okay, we're almost ready to launch another rocket. We need another 400 or so science, but we produce science fairly quickly here. For certain values of quickly. But the good news is we're unlocking biolabs. I should take and put some the enemies here only really seem interested in your farms. So if I were to put remote radar outposts around, I don't know how well that would work out, if enemies would attack those or not. Yeah, anyway. Anyway. Hopefully that'll make this thing a little more reliable. Yeah, it's never going to be very reliable. But a little more reliable is a lot better than not reliable at all. Okay, so like now it's discarding some stuff. Looks like it's fine because we did have about 20 in there. I am A-okay with it discarding when I have that much. Okay. We should probably send this thing to Gleba. Because we are going to have to pick up Bioflux. Which is actually a good amount of Bioflux in storage right now. Does that mean we've stopped producing capture rockets? It kind of does, because it looks like we don't have any more flying robot frames. Alright. Actually turn that off, and that means I should no longer request Bioflux. All we have to do to start, because I don't want Bioflux just sitting in here rotting forever. All we have to do to turn capture rocket production back on, if we ever bring in more robot frames, is just go here and flip that to on. And it should start requesting Bioflux again. Alright. Well, let's send better than the last to Gleba. And have it pick up as much Bioflux as it can carry. Which... is that going to be? Where's the stupid Bioflux? Right there. 1,000? 10 stacks? Rocket capacity? Okay. That seems like a reasonable amount then. We'll request 1,000. I don't think we have that much on the planet. Okay. Yeah, there's 1,700 available on the planet. Alright. We'll send 1,000 of that up. And then we'll take that back to Novice. And we will feed that to the biters. Oh, and also, while we are here, we should grab some more capture bot rockets. Okay. We probably don't actually need them. It's a bit premature also because the biolab isn't ready yet. Oh well. Alright, yeah, this did turn into a standard spawner, so that's fine. I should probably just kill these 2 spawners up here and just keep these 3 down here. I don't know, we'll see. I remember when the hardest or the end game science was just a matter of killing spawners, picking up the little purple discs that they dropped, and then you'd make like 10 science packs from each one of those little discs or something stupid like that. And that was all you needed for biter science, or whatever the hell it was called again. Alien science, I think it was. Okay, so those have arrived. How long does it take for biter eggs to deteriorate? 30 minutes. Okay. It looks like research has restarted. That should be another 1,000 science packs. It's really weird. I don't know what's going on with the science, but if you look at the biolab, it says it takes 1,000 science packs, or, it requires this cost times 1,000. We shipped in 1,000 science packs, used up all of those science packs, and got exactly 50% progress. Which makes no sense. And like earlier, there was some research that required like 500 packs or something, so I shipped a couple thousand packs, and it didn't research the whole thing. Anyway. Hopefully we'll get 100% researched on this with this load of science. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, you've received the shipments. You are receiving the shipments, okay. Go ahead and go back to Navis. Okay, you're just waiting to refill your ammo, probably. Yeah. Maybe also your thruster oxides and stuff. Yeah, those need to be at 20k, so it's a little bit more of that. Okay. Probably, just to spite me, it'll get to 99%. Be like a rounding error away from completion or something. But anyway. How is science going on a kilo, for that matter? We're at 1.5k, so it's probably worth sending a station, platform out there to pick that up soon. I need to look at what researchers I have available. I think we'll probably finish it. We're at 96%. We still have stuff in the, what do I call it? Landing pad. Yeah, we're fine. 99. And give me my biolabs, damn you. Okay, what do we need to build a biolab? Uranium-235, biter eggs, refined concrete, normal labs, and capture bot rockets. Damn it, I should have shipped more capture bot rockets. Okay. Okay, how many of these do I want to make is the first question. They're significantly larger than the vanilla lab. Or, the basic lab. So we're going to have to move all of these belts and stuff to fit it anyway. They have double the research speed of the basic lab. And they have productivity, I think. Yeah, research pack drain, 50%. Their research speed is 2 as opposed to the 1 of this. So basically they're equivalent to 2 labs. But the use pack's slower. So we should probably just do the same number as what we have. So like 32 of them. Build 32 of these, we would need 32 labs for starters. A bunch of refined concrete, that's not really worth worrying about. 64 capture bot rockets. Which we have, we just have to ship them. And a bunch of U-235, which we can easily get. Okay, let's go ahead and send the better than the last back the way it came. After dropping all this shit. And we'll have it bring in more capture bot rockets. Let's bring in... yeah, 100 seems more than we need. But let's do it. We don't need any more bioflux, so we'll turn that off for now. Okay. Add station, Kleba. Add weight condition. All requests satisfied. And then novice, add weight condition, circuit condition. Deconstruction planner greater than 0. Okay. Now, while we wait for that to come back, let's go get our eggs. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and capture all 5 of these, I think. Okay. soon as this one finishes capturing. There we go. Give each a stack of 100 bioflux. That should give us lots and lots of eggs. We have enough power that I could probably just put a whole bunch of laser turrets here in a big clump and order them not to shoot spawners. Like, just give them a list of all the biters and stuff they're allowed to shoot. And then that would keep these infinitely suppressed. But also, even if they reverted. But, yeah. Okay, we've got a lot of biter eggs already. 165 biter eggs. I don't think we need that many. Just saying. That is... well, we'll need more than that, actually. Because we need 10 for each. Let's see, I wanted to make 32 of these. We need 300 and some eggs. We definitely don't want to spend all this bioflux on eggs. Because we're going to need some of that bioflux to make the lab, I think. No, we won't actually. Okay. Well, then we just have way more bioflux than we can ever need. $320. We should already have enough eggs. Once this thing's loaded up the capture rockets we sent it to get and comes back, then we'll be able to go craft these. And if we craft a few more than what we technically need, then I guess we craft a few more than we technically need. Okay, what all do we need again? Refined concrete, labs, U-235. Okay, let's go get the refined concrete and 235. Okay, do we have a chest of 235 around somewhere? I don't think we do. We just have whatever this is. Come on. Picking stuff off the belts when you have a bazillion legs on is such a pain in the ass. There we go. If you grab 300 235, that's a lot of biolab. A lot of biolab. Okay, let's go get some refined concrete. And I don't think we're automating labs. But they're not terribly expensive, so we'll just pick up components and build them if we have to. Find concrete over here. That should be enough. That poor copper mine is almost done for. This is why I'm not using Navis much, because I don't feel like resetting up mines. As long as we're not using the resources, we don't have to mine them. Now, I don't have any yellow assembly machines here, do I? Because this is Navis. Why would we ever have any useful things here? Okay. Well then. We'll just summon some of those down. When our cute little ship gets here. Which will be someday eventually, question mark? Gleba. We're fine on rocket parts, but it's very slow to assemble the rockets. And then that launches 10 capture rockets and yeah. Well, technically we have about 30 minutes before we start getting biters spawning everywhere. 25. So probably not the end of the world if it takes a little while. How long do these take to craft? 10 seconds. Oh, you know what? Not like we're doing science here anyway. Let's save myself a bunch of work. I will have to clean up all these stupid science packs and stuff though. That gives us 37 labs. Okay. I saw some recyclers when I was looking in here. Where are they at? There they are. Get these crap science packs out of my inventory. Okay. Now, let's go up here and collect more eggs. And these things produce so many eggs. All right. We're almost halfway with the requested amount. How many are needed to make each one of these? 2. So we can make 50 with what we have available. I don't think I was making any more labs up here. But let's just check. Because if I did do something dumb like automate labs, then that would make this a little easier. And I did not. Okay, that's about what I expected. Labs are gear wheels, electronic circuits, and transport belts. The shitty kind. So... we should have shitty transport belts over here somewhere. Okay. And then... gears and circuits. Could be available right here. Okay, do you have a better source of gears and circuits? Alright, those 2 science packs can stay. We'll dump them over here. Okay, we got about 18 minutes before the first biters start hatching and creating problems. Come on. There we go. All right. That's 50 labs. That should be plenty. All right. And that's all we're going to be able to make anyway with the capture bots we're launching. I guess we could technically go to Kilo with our supplies. We'd have to launch all this shit though from here, and I don't know if that would be slower. Probably. I mean, the rockets from here launch faster, but we only have what? One of them? Yeah. There's only one of them there as well. But we only have 5 launches to make from there, whereas we have a lot to make from here if you want to take this stuff along. Okay, there's 4 launches away from being done here. Yeah. We could probably send the platform here, dump the stuff, and send it back and get more. Might be a good idea. Anyway. Might as well use up the capture rockets we have on hand to go ahead and make more biolab, make some biolabs. Isn't it hideous? Going to save us a ton of science, though. Come on, hurry up and launch rockets faster. Launch faster! I don't want to spend all day waiting for things to happen. Oh well. I don't think I have anything making... let's see. Can I throw together a quick little speed module factory? Just to get a couple. We can't make tier 3s here because we don't have the supplies. But we could make tier 2s. Make a few tier 2s. Oh, I see. Wait, what's wrong with the plastic? Nothing's wrong with the plastic. We're just not getting enough Yamako match. That's all going to making bioflux. Okay. Well, that's easy enough to fix. Sort of. We just have to plant more Yamako. If only I had a good place to do it in. Which I really kind of don't. Not nearby. Well, actually, wait, is this good enough? That's pretty far away. No, you can't place on that. What are you on about? Okay. Yeah, I don't have any great places to farm that stuff here. Actually, let's clean this mess out. See if I can do anything in this area. A little bit, maybe, right in here. Oh, Spidertron has finished researching. We could grab overgrowth soil, but this stuff is super expensive. It would be super valuable, though. Let's go ahead and grab it. And then we should probably get quantum processors as soon as we can ship over some trial packs. Okay. And clean up all that copper. It's like there's a little bit of here. We could place some. There's some over here. We could place some. The problem is this thing really doesn't want to have any. The grid doesn't want to line up with the little areas where you can place a little bit. So if we wanted to actually use this, we'd have to use overgrowth soil, I think. Which is, did I mention already? Super expensive. Maybe we should ship some biter eggs out here. Well, I guess if I could make overgrowth soil, I probably will try. Okay. How much more do you need? 10 more. One more rocket. How much longer do we have on the biter eggs? 7 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't be standing in the middle of this base if we're going to get 100 biters hatching on us. Well, result is a big biter. Which, not that dangerous, but also 100 of them. Okay. Yeah, so it's almost launched that last rocket. We don't need to do anything hasty. Okay. Here they come. Bots are bringing them in. Up our bot loads. Alright. I'm probably just going to handcraft all of them. Because while I'm handcrafting, the resources are removed from my inventory. And therefore, they don't, what do I call it? They don't spoil. Anyway. The amount of resources that's on this platform right now is nuts if you think about it. Thousands of copper and iron worth, as well as other rare resources. Or, I shouldn't say other rare resources, as well as rare resources. Or other resources that are rarer. But copper and iron are definitely not rare in and of themselves. Drop all the capture bot rockets. Give them to me. I need them. Where did they all go? Hand them over. Okay, that still leaves us with a ton of eggs to use up. I definitely do not want to launch these eggs to space because they have 9 minutes on them and they can still hatch in a vacuum. So we could launch them to space and then drop them into a vacuum and have, it gives a kind of a funny mental image of biters flailing around as they slowly float through the air, or the vacuum as the case may be. But yeah, I'm kind of tempted to go out beside the walls and put them all in a chest and see what happens, because that'd be funny. We got 10.5 minutes on the longest one and 9 minutes on the other, shortest one. Do I have a wood chest around here somewhere? I think as the first group of biters that hatches is going to destroy the chest with the remaining eggs in it, so we're going to have to put each stack in a separate chest. Okay. All right, we have 8 minutes until fireworks. Technically, we could spoil them faster with the help of a recycler. But then they would just blow the recycler up, and that would be a waste of resources. Ah. Rocket capacity for biolabs is 1. It's going to take so long to get all these off here and off to Vulcanus. Clearly, we should have made them on Vulcanus, but that would have been also a pain in the butt. Well, it would have been a lot less of a pain in the butt, actually, because we would have just had to launch the biter eggs and the uranium. Damn it, I wish I would have realized there was only a stack size of 1. Clearly, you're supposed to do your science on Navis, but screw that noise. Okay, Mr. Rocket. You... It's gonna be a pain in the butt. Well, let's start importing biolabs. Gonna take 50 rocket launches to get that solved. Oh well. Let's go watch biter eggs rot. We have 5.5 minutes until fireworks. I know, we really should just be sitting here doing nothing for the entire 5.5 minutes. Because that would get boring in a hurry. However, what else do we have to do? Not a whole lot, because we need to wait in orbit until... Oh, you're complaining because you don't have a chest to put that in. Wait, Vulcanus is complaining they don't have logistics network storage space? Really? Oh, you have a shit ton of trash, don't you? Okay, let's go dispose of that into lava. I need a requester chest. Oh, fine, I'll just grab one from the list here. Okay. You will request stone, iron, and copper. We probably should request tungsten too, but I can't be bothered. Well, technically we should take the iron and we should take the tungsten someplace else and actually use it, but do that noise. This is never going to get built because all of the idiots are over here waiting for space to dump trash. Okay. Where's an existing requester chest? That isn't busy. There's got to be one. Here, we'll use this fuel chest. You request iron ore. That should hopefully solve that problem enough to get somebody to deliver this shit. Maybe. Apparently not. Go deliver the requester chest over here. Come on, hurry up. Just here, you little shits. Follow my orders. How long do we have on these? 1 minute. Okay. One minute. I'm not going to count down the whole way. And the second one is 1:30. Next one is 1:50. This one's 1:50 something. Okay. So, hundreds of biters are about to appear outside of our walls. Starting with the first 100, which are going to spoil in 20 seconds. "13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really? A whole stack of 100 eggs turned into 5 biters? That's all? Let's see if they spread a bit more vigorously if I place them on the ground. Oh yeah, they do. Okay, that was kind of funny. But apparently if you're in a chest, you only get a few. Note to self. Whoa! Ah! They're after me! Box must have popped at some point in there as well. Alright, that was mildly humorous, but now we get back to our real reason for existing. Parking here and waiting for things to happen. Back to Vulcanus. Have they built this shit yet? No, they have not. You stupid lazy bastards. Ugh. Okay. We'll dump a little bit of copper over here, would you? I don't suppose there's any way to tell them that this is the highest priority thing they could do right now. Build this now. Ow. Nope, they're too stupid for that. I could cancel all this. Or I could just go to Vulcanus and fix it myself. The problem is that we are 1/10 of the way to launching our biolabs. Oh well. This is going to take a very long time indeed to launch all these biolabs. We should probably just go to Vulcanus, drop me off there, drop some of the biolabs off, send this away. I can start working with the biolabs while more are loaded here. However, it is 10:30. After 10:30, actually. So I think I am going to go ahead and save the game, and we can continue working on this tomorrow. Because I'm not sure if he remembers it, but it is listed as an official holiday in the company calendar. Tomorrow is. He being my boss. So don't list things in the company calendar if you don't actually intend them to be holidays, I guess. Anyway, so tomorrow we'll probably be playing more Factorio, although I might get started a little later. We'll see. Tuesday, Wednesday, probably some mixture of Crab Champions and Creeper World X. Or maybe all Crab Champions, I don't know. Thursday, we really need to get working on that Fallout Tactics run. It's been languishing for a little while due to a combination of factors. And then Friday, we'll play more EDF. Before returning for Factorio again on Saturday and Sunday. But anyway. For tonight, let's see. Is anyone doing anything? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're with anybody then. Hopefully you guys all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.